Now, I think I've got it set up for proper audio and everything. And there's speech. You do have access to Cruise EGA version if you'd be interested. Oh, I'll I might hit you up if I can't find it. Usually most of the time I haven't had trouble, but yeah, I do try and find it. But I might hit you up if I can't. I broke my mic. Welcome in, by the way. If you played the Amiga version of Crucible Corps, it's way prettier than EGA. Or I have started playing more Amiga games on stream, but I do have a fondness for finding like weird EGA and CGA versions of games. But I'll keep that in mind though. I need to finish King 1 and then might start on Crystal Caves. Oh, nice. Yeah, Crystal Caves and Secret Agent. I've played through the Shareware episode 1, but I never actually properly finished it. All right, you're welcome, Mike. All right, let's try this alien incident. I think let me get. I think there's some speech during the intro, so let's see how we go. Hopefully, it's not too loud. AI, yes, for alien incident. I don't gonna think. I'm not gonna make it this weekend. I got a nice little text. Oh wait. Was something I was going to do first. I was. Do you wish to continue it? Oh, wicked. Okay, so it lets me save and it. Okay, that's not what I want. Because I wanted to I love me some Housemarque. Okay, Next Machina is so good. I haven't actually played that one. Everyone's all about this AR these days. Hello, Harry Christmas. Hang on. I didn't. Oh man, I'm showing off the game before I got to the intro. Been wanting to give this a proper play sometime. Yeah. Me too. Let me quit because one thing I noticed is that I think I need to up the cycles a little bit. So let's go 10. Also, let me give Harry Squishmas a little shout out there. It was funny seeing the House Marquee name come up for this game because yeah, I just assumed that like modern day people who make like modern day AAA games they weren't around for the DOS games. I've been seeing so much of those AI generated 80 film fantasy versions of various franchises. Yes, I've seen a few of them. Usually I count the fingers and they've got like 10 fingers. Okay, now English intro of a speech. Let's see how we go.
It's a Halloween night.
Oh, no.
Benjamin Richards is witnessing his uncle's attack.
That does not sound good. Hang on a sec. Let's restart DOSWorks. It worked fine. Feed me more cycles. Alright. What's with the FPS though? Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. My PC needs an update. Feed me cycles. Maybe it was not. Oh, maybe it was. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it. Let's just not touch it and get it to go. That sounds a bit better. It's really gone hard on the Pew Pew twin stickers. The adventure game's quite different. Yeah, I was surprised looking at their back catalog.
It's a Halloween night. Benjamin Richards is witnessing his uncle's attempt to activate the wormhole spotter, his latest invention.
Now look here, Ben. This is a historical moment. I will now attempt to activate my latest invention, the wormhole spawner. Okay. I'm so thrilled about all this, there's no telling what will happen when I pull this switch here.
What's this thing supposed to do, anyway?
I have no idea.
Okay, pull the switch.
Actually, I built this thing because I wanted to know if it was possible to create wormholes in space. And if you didn't know, a wormhole is a hole in space through which matter can be moved instantaneously to almost anywhere in the universe.
Of course.
I got the blueprints from Yodel, but a couple of pages were missing. No big deal, really.
Wait a minute. He said this was your invention. So then, how come you got blueprints from some Yodel?
This is my invention. I just asked him to design it for me. When it comes to designing things like this, Yodel is the best man for the job. Okay, ready? 1.
Uh-oh. That's normal. In a galaxy far, far away. Mars attacks? I can see that. Living ship.
What happened? Where are we?
Well, it seems that we went through some kind of
Grass green.
displacement
I
field here.
hate that
It
colour.
looks like this is definitely not our system.
Thanks, Idris.
Okay. But how? And where's the entity?
He has entered the planet's atmosphere, sir.
Track it down and find out what caused this to happen.
We're picking up readings of some kind of energy beam that was shot from the planet. According to readouts, it had the same molecular structure as the displacement field. It's left the trail which leads there. That's where the beam was shot from.
Is the displacement field still open?
Negative, sir. The phenomenon collapsed right after we came through.
Whoever's responsible for this is going to pay dearly. But not before they get us back. Take a shuttle and bring me the ones that did this. And the rest of you. Scan the entire planet if you have to, but find me the entity.
The single entity.
Do you think the experiment was a success?
I don't know, Ben.
Uh-oh.
Gosh, Ben, I didn't really expect lightning to strike my machine. However, it
Und-
seems that the lightning could have made the beam actually more powerful than I thought was possible. The readings show that the other end of the portal was formed somewhere in the Killian system, approximately 60 light years away.
Is that like a long way?
It's another breakthrough in science, Ben. Astonishing!
Oh. At least I know how to use a doorbell.
There doesn't seem to be anybody there.
Maybe the doorbell doesn't work. We should get back to the ship. The door's open, you fools! Let's go!
Oh, you're right, Sunflower.
what
That could be
now?
right.
I have to go to the observatory to see the final results.
You'd better go
You may
now
call
before
me
it starts to rain
Murray.
again.
You could have rung the doorbell, you know.
The doorbell's broken.
Oh, yes, that's right. I have to fix that sometime. Anyway, this is not a good time for trick-or-treat kids. I'm very busy right now.
That's not what we're here for. Are you responsible for opening a wormhole in space a few minutes ago?
It worked? That's wonderful! Wait a minute. How do you know about the wormhole?
This is our guy. Grab him.
Is that
All right.
a pen?
You two stay here and guard the house.
2 to beam up.
That's 3 to beam up, you fool. We're taking this Earthling with us.
Ready to beam up? Energize.
So apparently this game does crash occasionally, and they've got like some sort of auto save that will try and restore from like a crash. So hello, this is the most advanced artificial intelligence game save program ever created. The MAAIGPEG. The MAGPEG. The last time you played the game, it crashed. But to your relief, the advanced artificial intelligence game saver saved your game automatically before it crashed. Great stuff, hey? Do you wish to continue where you left off? I feel kind of bad because I don't want to start from scratch. So, despite them putting all that effort in, I'm gonna say no. Also I missed a chat because sorry, Zachary Hutton. You said, what do AI fingers look like if one looks out for them? Usually, they look kind of they just don't look normal. Like usually, like instead of 5 fingers, you'll get like 10, or like weird fingers like wrapping into each other. At least in the AI generated pictures. Oh wait, Forts Under Siege replied. There you go. Yep. But yeah, okay. Let's get to the game. When an ancient god asks if you created a wormhole, you say no. Ghostbusters, almost. Okay. So we'll say no. Uh-oh. I'm glad they didn't see me, but they took my uncle. Who knows what'll happen to him? And what if they're going to conquer the world or something? I've got to do something. What a Halloween this is turning out to be. Thank you for the Pixel Turkey. Pixel Turkey. Thanks for the bounder, Pixel Turkey. Yeah. The hero looks like the dude when he was a teenager. When I gave this, like, I played it like very briefly, and one thing that stood out was like how smooth like his turning animation was. Like there's so many frames, so I wonder if like they 3D rendered it and then like drew over or something, but it just seems very smooth. So what have we got in this room? We've got a machine. Such a detailed backstory intro for point and click game. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Like, oh, there's a trash can there. Because like sometimes you get like adventure games where as soon as you finish it, you just get like 1 or 2 screens and then that's it. So hopefully there'll be like a good end cinematic. So we can click on the deployment of walk on it. If I right click on it, after 1,000 rejected patent applications, we hereby grant the deployment for most misunderstood scientist ever to Alberto Einstein. That's my uncle. I like the item font. Oh, you mean for the status bar? I've got a fuse box. I've got rope. Okay, let's grab that. Walk to rope. Okay, so now I've got rope. Use rope with stuff. Status bar. It's a good font. Like for 96. Like I'm surprised there's actually a DOS game for 96. I guess this is kind of like the cutoff time when people started migrating to Windows 95. I don't have a clue how to operate this thing. Nor did my uncle, for that matter. All right. So we can't use a machine. We've got a trash can. There's a piece of paper in here. What is this? Password note. How do I look at it? It's a piece of paper with a password written on it. It says the password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should write that down. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I'm not going to forget that. What have we got? We've got a fuse box. I can't see what's in there. If other fonts are typed like this, they did their best. Refraction. Thank you for the resub. For 10 months. That's very generous. And thank you for the support. That's like a type of password an idiot would put in their luggage. So I can open. I'm doing pretty well. Refraction. Thanks for asking. And I hope you're having a good day. A floppy toaster. Okay. That's one of my uncle's most ingenious inventions, the floppy toaster. Been a long day of coding. Oh, cool. I mostly slept in. Status bar font has a strong 1996 science fiction DOS game energy, which is very appropriate. Yes, it's toasted with a disk drive in it. That does not sound safe. Okay, we've got a computer. I don't know how to load programs with that thing. And I need a disk for that. Can we use the password note with the computer? Nope. Fried floppy disks. Those poor floppies. What else we got? We've got a door. Stairs. Can't click on any of that stuff. Loose plank. It won't budge. That floppy with the shadow does it for me. Oh yeah, I'm always on the hunt for a good floppy disk. It doesn't seem to be so loose after all. Not so loose plank. I know my uncle. If I know my uncle at all, there's something under that plank. Okay, so is there anything else in this room, or should we just start looking around the house? I don't see anything. There's a floppy toaster. There's a loose plank. There's a sweet floppy disk. Let's go save. At the start, save. Over our existing file? Yes. Cool. Let's go through the door. I unironically love that we still use floppy disk as a save metaphor, even though like 2 generations of computer users have now never touched a floppy in their life. That's true. I guess it's like a lot of phones still have like the handheld phone icon. Load star 81 some form. My granddad had a C64, but I didn't get one until much later, and only played occasionally some games on it. Saving's quite abstract. Yeah, it's like it might as well, if the floppy disk isn't going to mean anything else to anyone, it might as well represent saving, I guess. Change to a USB stick at some point. Yeah, maybe. How's the MT100? Oh man, I still need to get a power adapter. It's on my list. I'm just one day. But thank you for reminding me. I was actually thinking about it today. I was driving past J-Car and I was like, oh, I should go there. Those 2 generations don't know the satisfaction of the click as the 3.5 inch goes into the drive, nor the subsequent loading clonks. Yeah, I've got a 3.5 inch disk drive somewhere. And I've got a stack of floppy disks. I think I've copied most of them. At least I copied the data off them. I haven't imaged them all. I need to be a bit more conscientious with my archiving. Floppy disk is the best medium. I agree. The spring on the floppy. Oh, the real satisfaction is fiddling with the metal gate over and over, even when you're not supposed to. Oh man. At one point, I think I managed to drop like a box of floppy disks, like like just like a 10-pack, into like a swimming pool. And after drying off, they still worked. Imagine how much flash storage you can fit in that form. Oh, that'd be cool. And with like a little speaker, so it still makes noise. Oh, okay. So this smoothly scrolls from left to right. That's pretty cool. Now, can I actually walk off the edge here? No. So we've got a lab, we've got stairs, we've got I think that's a door. Yes. Can I click on the door? Can I use the door? The door's locked and it doesn't have a handle. I can't open it with my bare hands. Nice lighting effects on the player sprite. Oh, that's true. Yeah, hang on. Let me show that off. Yes, I didn't even notice that originally. This is pretty sophisticated for like a one-off adventure game. A little clicker in it, and then when the flash drive's failing, it just it makes like clunking noises. Oh man, there's more here. Lab coat. Okay. Oh great, there was a stethoscope in the pocket. Oh. Is there anything else? Can I interact with this still? I don't see anything special about it. What are we playing tonight, James Neko? We're playing Alien Incident. I don't know if there's a modern game by the same developers called Returnal, which is kind of like a not quite. I think it's like a roguelike, like third-person shooter. But that came out like last year. But they made this adventure game back in '96, and then they kind of moved on to more action-oriented titles, I think. But welcome in, James Neko. No shout out, too tired. That's okay. Gameplay, if I recall correctly, was maybe a little clunky but forgivable. I didn't finish through though, so I can't speak for later game stuff. So you've played a little bit of this. Roguelike third-person bullet hell is so good and so hard. That's kind of, I mean, I don't have a PS5, but I wouldn't mind trying it out one day. Because I do like the idea of roguelikes, as long as there's like some sort of like background progression for my character. Because I need it, like, that was a nice thing about Hades. Like, you keep playing, and your character gets better, so it makes it a bit easier. Background music sounds excellent as well. It's a tad quiet though. Don't know if I can fix that. Let me have a look. Let me go to options. Music volume. Looks like it's really loud. So this is a prequel to Alien Isolation. Gotcha. Yes, exactly. So apparently this is loud. Okay, we've got front door. Is indeed meta progression. I was not as generous as Hades. It was literally the first game I played on my PS5. I'll probably I might wait for there to be like a because they always do like a second generation of like, because like the PS4 had like a thinner version, so maybe I'll wait for that for the PS5. Can we use a window? It's awfully dark and misty out there, but I can just about make out two small figures standing by the front door. Now, this is where we learn if there's death in this game. Wait a minute. I think I heard someone talking outside. I better take a look. Did you hear something? Huh? Never mind. Oh no, he's looking at me. Gareth Nazengarth Warath. What? Greetings, boss. When you talk to me, speak English. And I told you not to call me boss. I hate that name. Hey, Godappy. Welcome in. Nice Pong. He's busy. He's busy working. Sorry, boss. I mean, Your Highness. Much better. Your Highness. Highness. Enough. You have something to tell me, or is that why you came here?
Comber, he go dappy. Go dappy. I just like saying that.
Thanks, Mike. We have captured the Earthling that was responsible for bringing us here. Good. Where is he now? Tell me more. He's on the ship, Your Highness. Obviously. But have you had him tortured yet? Not yet, Your Highness. Well, go torture him then. I want to know how he got us here, and how do we get back? Being fun to say is most of the point. Yes. As you wish, my lord. Sexy Grinch vibes from this game. Oh no. The guy playing Pong. It's like on like a stream Pong. Bring him back here when you're done. I want to speak to him personally. He might even know where that entity is hiding. Because the guy on the left in the Pong game, he's doing all the work. Oh man, those aliens are still out, and then I had to wait for a cutscene. Those aliens remind me a bit about Haniwa. Hang on, do I have to Google this? What's Haniwa? Or was that from like a movie or something? I am a dingus when it comes to these things. That's one chill Grinch there. Oh yeah. Okay. So if we try, it's a Japanese statuary. The white things in the trees in Princess Mononoke. But also a bunch of other stuff. Gotcha. I'll do some more reading. He's freshly what? What? Okay, so we can't go through there. We've got a door here. Let's go through here. Oh god. Okay. I've got a note. Room temperature set to max. This fridge contains a 10-year-old scientific experiment, not concluded. When ready, should provide a solution for the overpopulation of the world. Okay. West Coast only. Let's fiddle with the text speed. Let's try slow instead of whatever it was before. Literally everything in sorry, it's not, no, it's all good. I just had no idea what was being talked about. Literally everything in Mischief Makers for the N64 is a Honeywell mask. I can't actually play that game because of mild trypophobia. Too many holes. Oh. Fair enough. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at your phobia. Just the phrase "too many holes." I'm a child. Sorry. But I do want to look up Mischief Makers. Oh yeah, okay. I see what you mean. There's a lot of them. Okay. Okay, so I've got a fridge. So if we open the fridge, what have we got? We've got milk, a growth potion, and a crowbar. Let's take the crowbar. We could probably use that on the plank. Trypophobia is so common. I feel like it get very tricky in the day-to-day. Yes. And then there's people that can like see faces and things. Where yeah, like you just have like a few well placed holes, and it looks like you've got a face there. It sucks because you love treasure games. It's like Housemarque. They've been making really cool games for decades. It's really weird. I literally hadn't really heard of them until I saw Returnal. So I kind of feel like I should go back and look at the earlier stuff, like this game, for example. Although I think this is their only adventure game they've made. Growth potion, okay, and a milk. I better leave it there. That's for the overpopulation. Whoops. If the aliens catched me with that, they might have the most horrifying chemical weapon in the universe in their hands. Basically, it never triggers in real life. That the only thing I ever occasionally see are those weird ornamental wicker balls that tons of people have in random jars and bowls and stuff. That's fortunate. I guess it's like, yeah, I guess if you're looking at a screen, you're kind of like focusing on it, and it's a bit harder to ignore. Okay, what else have we got? We've got moldy bread. Is that something I can pick up? Great, moldy bread. All right. So there's a little bit of pixel hunting. I am worried I'm going to miss something. Oh, oven. Look at the oven. The oven is broken. What is this? Okay, table. Okay, look at table. Can't see anything special about it. Secretaire? Can't see anything special about it apart from the name. What is a secretaire? Is that like a thing for holding papers? Hang on. Define secretaire. Writing desk. Gotcha. Okay. Then in that case, it's very appropriately named. Oh, fuse. I'll take that. This is just a son of old ignorant stream today. Matches, nice. Out of order. Male living spaces, yes. I guess so. If I there's nothing special about it, and I don't see anything else in this room. How is a raven like a secretaire adrift on the scene? Pixel hunts. Lots of items. Humor equals immune logic. Good luck. Oh no, mousiness. Don't tell me these things. Well, I've got a plan. My plan is to... I've got a fuse. I can use that in the fuse box. I don't know what that would help with. And there's that loose plank. So let's go use the crowbar on that. I was so close to being there. Use crowbar with not so loose pluh. Or get a crowbar animation. Nice. And we keep the crowbar. That did it. Ah, a big key. Cool. Apologies for the key looking that way. Okay, so there's a gap there. I can kind of see it. It's a bit dark, but there's a gap there. So maybe I can use the fuse on that. Use fuse with fuse box. There, the fuse is in. That's a big key, almost as large as a crowbar. If it is when you compare. I'm guessing these are not to scale. Crowbar and a rope. Is that for any adventure game? Yeah, I can just break out here and do all of them. All right, close the fuse box. Machine. Do I need to do anything with the machine? It's too dangerous. Besides, I think it's broken. Even if it wasn't, I still wouldn't touch it. Regular patterns don't bother me at all. Honeycomb, gridded holes, whatever. It's just irregular stuff. I feel sorry for people with a lower trigger response to sure. Yeah, I'm glad you can it's manageable. Oh, we didn't walk upstairs. Okay, let's go. Another door. Should I look around this room? So I've got a picture. Where's the 10-foot pole to finish up? Oh, 10 inch? Wait, no, 10 foot. No, it's an inch. 10-inch pole to finish up your D&D kit. I can't believe his hair was grey back then. Is that... Hey, does Dungeons and Dragons have 10-inch poles? I have a phobia of wigs. People just laugh at me until I start having a panic attack. It's a real dumb one. I don't. I completely believe you that you have a phobia of wigs. 10 foot. Okay, cool. Okay, label. Let's have a look at this label. Pumpkintus minimus. Okay. Is there anything over here? No. All right. Let's go check out this door. Oh no. Is there a light switch here? Brains. Yeah, brains are so weird. Okay. Okay, so is this... My question here is this like a Maniac Mansion like search for the one pixel that has a light switch, or... Oh, what was that? Lamp. Maybe it literally is. Okay, hang on. Shades of that room in Maniac Mansion. Oh yeah. Whoa. This is more like it. Not, yeah. Looks like the fuse worked. Ah, so that's what the fuse was for. You know, a lot of people are afraid of Apple stickers. Ah, I have... What category does that fall under? Like, just, like, are they specific... This is not to make fun of it. Like, is it specific to apples and the stickers on the apples? Like, are they afraid of, like non-food touching their food? Like, does it still apply for things like kiwi fruit? Okay. Note. Let's take this note. All right. It says, remember to pick up the keys for the observatory from Carl Brimstone. Who the frick is Carl Brimstone? Okay. Pillow. Do we move the pillow? Again, a great invention of my uncle's. It's the pillow with a radio in it. What? When you put your head against it, the radio comes on. Loud. That's not a terrible idea. Considering all the devices you can buy for like combination like headbands and headphones like sleep masks and stuff, so you can sleep with some ASMR going in the background. Mostly a sensory experience, I think. Gotcha. Like just peeling the sticker off an apple. Maybe, yeah, just maybe they don't like that feeling. Okay, I've got another pillow here and bed. I can't see anything special about it. All right. Smooth pillow. Small key. Okay, so we've got 2 keys now. We've got no doors to use it on. Here's a sewing machine. Mr. Wolflot would appreciate this. Got a closet. It's locked. I wonder if I can use one of these keys with it. Doesn't seem to be the right key. Alright, let's try the big key. Doesn't seem to be the right key. Alright, so we now got, there's a 3rd key somewhere. Or, let's try and use this crowbar. Doesn't fit in the keyhole. Yeah. I was thinking about how the backlit Apple logo on the center of our laptops could be a weird trypophobia thing trigger. Just need to realize what an Apple sticker is, but I can see that. Right, yeah. Is that a camera? Can't use it though. Okay, so we've got a closet. We've got a, is that sock? Oh, the sock. I thought the sock was moving. I think it's just a noxious sock. Surely I'm not going to touch my uncle's socks, am I? Yes. Please touch it. Look at that. I think it moved. How horrible. Yeah, go on. Come on. Alright, fine. We'll take the remote control. Now what? Have a look at the mirror. Another great invention of my uncle's. A high-resolution liquid crystal display mirror. Continued bachelor spaces. This is very, despite the twin beds, it's very bachelor-esque. It's weird how you can look at the window, but then like there's a whole bunch of objects that you can't interact with, like the sewing machine. It looks like you can't actually do anything with the window, but it still is a hotspot. What does the animation on the sock smell? I think it's the smell, but my character did comment that the sock did move at some point. He doesn't want to pick it up. I don't know if we got to do something with it. Maybe I got to use the moldy bread on it. I'm not going to touch. Okay, can I pick it up with a crowbar? Can I use a growth potion on it, maybe? Use stethoscope with closet? Doesn't seem to work. Alright. It's the funk nasty. Okay, let's go through this door. Plant. Oh, I didn't look at the plant. Hang on. It looks like a young tree of some sort. Can you growth the pumpkin? Oh, that's a good question. Let's try. Use growth potion with plant. Oh, there you go. That's thinking with growth potions. It won't budge. Okay, so the question now is, what did that help me with? Did that fix the doors in some way? The door is locked. Okay. I've got 2 keys. So we'll revisit that one. Okay, this looks like Green Tentacles room from Dave's Tentacle. Video cassettes, a walker? Is that an 100%? Yeah. My uncle gave me that on my 6th birthday. I remember it being a lot bigger then. At least twice its size now. Weird. Either 100% the right thing or soft lock, because you need the growth potion on the wrong thing. We'll find out which. Push over those speakers. And watch out for the chewing gum and fake vomit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't know what type of adventure, like how fair is this adventure game? Do soft locks exist? Like what level of soft lock are there? Like none, or the game will tell you after you're soft locked, or it'll give you a warning after an hour. What's the Zarf rating? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. It's a speaker, a big wooden speaker, and it's mine. It's a speaker, another big wooden speaker, and it's also mine. What is that? A Walkman. I have taken the Walkman. My trusty Walkman has served me for years. I never liked the color though. Let's have a look at these things. It's a multi-purpose remote control, a very useful invention of my uncle's. Ah, a small key. I wonder what it's good for. Carl Brimstone, okay. Matches, wow. It's a big key. It's a hunk of old moldy bread. The label says worked pretty well, huh? Okay. It's a crowbar, wow. It appears to be a stethoscope. Piece of paper with a password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a piece of rope. Had a bright yellow sports Walkman in the late 80s. I love that machine to bits. I think I had like a Sanyo tape player at some point. I don't think I ever had like an official Sony Walkman. An Onyx. It's the Onyx, the most powerful supercomputer money can buy. My uncle said he didn't need it anymore and that I could keep it. It looks pretty cool, but I don't have any games to play on it. Yeah, fair. Do I use the remote control on it? I did too, but I think it's in the 90s. Oh man, I'm jealous. It looks like an SGI workstation, SGI Onyx. Cute. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that explains the purple color. Can we use the remote control with it? I don't see what good that would do. All right, let's have a look at this cabinet. Video cassette. A Western. That's strange. I remember having a Western here. Maybe it's one of my uncle's cassettes. Oh, danger. It's a broken monitor. My uncle said it was an accident. He told me that the monitor fell down the stairs when he was fixing it. Yeah, the adults making excuses for violence. Okay. What? Oh, that's a hammer. Okay, hang on. It's a hammer. Hate when that happens. Uncle's cassettes. Alright. A skull. When I was a kid, my uncle told me that skull belonged to my great-grandfather, who was a mighty pirate. I wonder if all great pirates were from Hong Kong and had plastic heads. It's possible. Okay, so we can't pick that up, unfortunately. Okay. Amplifier. Ooh. Alright, stop talking. I want to look at this amplifier. That's my comic book collection. I've still got all the special collector's editions of Silver Shuffler and X-Freaks. Okay, like Silver Surfer and X-Men. Oh, so I'm turning the amplifier on, but he's not talking when I do it. Nice aquarium. Okay, are there any books here that I do? It doesn't look like they're any different there. Joystick, alright, let's have a look at this. It's just a casing. My uncle took all the components for use in the wormhole spawner. It changes the music in the game and the speakers start vibrating. Oh, you're right. I wasn't even see that. Ah, it does, doesn't it? Maybe we need to go downstairs. Maybe it literally is like a puzzle in Day of Tentacle. Except I don't need to push the speaker. My bed, the place where I spend 1/3 of my life in. The other 2/3 are spent on saving my uncle from aliens and stuff like that. Stardust, my favorite game. Too bad it's just a poster. It's a window. Not my uncle's invention, by the way. Okay. Any other cassettes here worth getting? That's my movie collection. Is it worth just putting the video cassette with the video cassettes? What? Hang on, what's that? What is that by the window? Is that the spaceship? There certainly were some mighty pirates in Hong Kong. Uncertain about the makeup of their skulls, though. Apparently they were plastic. Okay, so we have a hammer. A small key. Doesn't seem to be the right key. Alright. Self-promotion. Stardust, Super Stardust with the Asteroids clone. Oh yeah, of course. Super Stardust HD, PS3, later PSP, even PS4 is super good. I'm trying to remember where I first played Stardust. Did it get like an Amiga release at some point? Because I think I played it on a friend's machine. Yep. Okay. Then I definitely did. Okay. So the big key worked with this door. It was originally Miggy. Miggy? Is that the name of the game? There is NetZone, which is not from this dev, but the same publisher. Oh man, I have to look these up. Hang on. Migi game. Oh, it's originally Amiga. Oh, Amiga. Right, gotcha. Right. I've never heard someone call an Amiga a Migi before. NetZone. A computer game developed by Compro Games, published by GameTech in 1996. Cyberpunk puzzle click adventure game where the player explores a 3D cyberspace environment. Created by a company called Cycorp. How have I not heard of this game? I have to put that on my list. Unless it's terrible. Oh no, okay, it's not too bad. All right, it's going on my list. Another game, I think it's by GameTech. I think it's called Bureau 13. Published by GameTech, developed by Take-Two. I tried getting that working because it's kind of like it's an adventure game that was based off a role-playing tabletop role-playing game. But I couldn't quite get it to work without crashing every once in a while. Could be terrible. Looks like it could be French. Oh no! Take everything back. I'll see if there's an English version. It's a very good common nickname for it. If you Google one of the top hits, it's someone on Lemon Amiga, Lemon Miggy, complaining they hated it. I've literally never heard of that nickname for the Amiga. At least now I understand what everyone was talking about when they say Miggy. Okay, where is this? Oh, nice lighting. Okay, got a bookshelf, a skull, another skull.
Hello, Project Senevel. How are you today?
I'm okay, Sunfit. How are you? And Tawe, welcome in. Let me give it a shout out. Tawe is currently she's playing her way through Companions of Xanth, which is a game I've played many years ago, and I haven't played on stream yet. One day I'll play it. Sunfit, I hope you're keeping warm. Hopefully it's warming up near where you are. Tawe, you're welcome. Seems to be in English, but it's published by GameTech France. I've got a tab, so I'll do some research to see if it's worth playing. Nothing against like games that are in different languages. I just got to find a way to present them that makes sense for people. This game's at the tail end of super gorgeous pixel art before we just rendered it all in 3D, so it's very nice. I love the Luruma. Yeah, I think it looks like hand touched.
Good evening, lady. How are you, my friend?
Thank you for asking. It kind of looks like it's like half rendered backgrounds that they've cleaned up. It's beautiful, but kind of claustrophobic. I mean, I guess that's what you get for living in a mansion. Gross. It's hard to imagine anyone actually reading this stuff. Which reminds me, I've got my uncle to save. Oh yeah, stuffed owl. I thought it was a cat. I think I'm about to go sit on the beach. So that's bodacious. How about you? Oh, it's 40 degrees F here in Texas, man. So it's nice to me. Oh, yeah, 40 degrees F. What is that in centigrade? It is 4 degrees. That's pretty chilly. That's right, because 32F is 0 for us. So, okay, yeah. Yeah. Is this window going to be useful? It's a beautiful night out there.
Obligatory hello, Dr. Fucking. How about a nice game of chess instead?
Doctor Who? Yeah, nice game of chess. Sure. It's 1:18 a.m. here, so no beach for me. You can always go for a night beach romp. Sure are a lot of books in here. Yawn. I saw that. You moved. I can talk to the owl. Okay. Don't do it anymore. It's spooky. Can you help me save my uncle and the universe? Alright. Can you help me save my uncle and the universe? Woohoo! Yeah? Go on. I don't think I can see it. Now, I don't think I didn't see that. I suppose whoever stuffed you didn't do a very good job. Hoo-hoo.
Aye, aye, Captain.
The best for crimes, night crimes. Because yeah, if you perform a crime at night legally, they can't arrest you. It's because they can only arrest you during the day. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm fairly sure that's how it works, how the law works. Oh, what? There's a whole other chunk of the room here. Hang on. Padlock. It seems to be locked. All right, let's use this small key with the padlock. Got it. Because they can't see you. It's right. Yeah. Because legally, they need a witness. Never seen War Games. Literally the most accurate movie ever made about hacking. Came out in 1994. Oh no, I have seen it, and I definitely understood that reference. It's just that Dr. Sabato pronounced Dr. Falcon. At least to my ears, it sounded a bit different.
Copper, the only way to win is to not play at all.
Although I wasn't when Matthew Broderick is hacking the payphone. Like I remember, like he screws off the speaker, like the cover off the speaker.
Copper, fucking.
Yeah. Thank you, I'm dizzy. Forget the classic Hackers. Yes, Hackers is a good movie too. But yeah, no. In War Games, like he screws the cover off the speaker, and then he does some weird thing with a paperclip or something. And I was like, what is he doing there? That's the one bit I remember. Dr. Parody error. Yeah, I knew it. Found a safe. Open safe. The safe's locked. Darn. Alright. Oh, maybe I just have to use the password note with the safe. The safe won't open with that. The safe's locked. Okay. Do I have to click on a thing? Hackers is great, but my crypto knowledge makes the MacGuffin bug me. I hack the planet. I mean, I wouldn't watch Hackers for the any sort of accuracy. It's just the vibe, man. It's just hanging out with a bunch of cool dudes who end up saving the world. The outfits are great. Exactly. I am a hacker, and this is my manifesto, and that is how hacker people talk. So that part was accurate. What does his note say? It's actually a way to short the phone. He used an old pop top from a beer, which is steel, not aluminium, to cause a short between the speaker and the coin box. And okay, but does that actually, would that only help if the phone itself, like, would that simulate like putting coins in the phone? I wasn't sure. I just felt like they were just making something that looked kind of technical, just to explain a way that he could use the phone. I will say this for Hackers: they made a tech movie that visually works for non-tech people and a great soundtrack. Yes. Also, hello, Devil Hunter Wolf. Okay, so don't. Safe's locked, and I've got a password note. I guess they're talking about a password, so maybe I've got to find something else. Oh wait! I've got a stethoscope. Here we go. Serial killer is now in the board game world. I'm stoked to run into him. Really? That's pretty cool. Trip the coin sensor trigger. Gotcha. Okay, that explains it, I think. Do you have a Night Beach song singers too? Here we go. Hacking the safe. I've seen this done many times in movies. But who would have thought that it actually works? Oh yes, we've got mini floppy disks. We've got more disks, and another key. Hello. I'm glad to see you have a normal variety of adventure game items. Yeah. And as Zizzy was saying earlier, this is pretty much we're set for like any adventure game now. So we've got a rope, we've got a stethoscope, we've got
Copper, hack all day hack while I sing the song.
Hacking all day and I'm hacking all night. Everyone plays while I stay up all night. I don't know. Who doesn't spray paint their keyboards? I'm very particular about painting and stickers and stuff. I feel like I can never find the best spot to do either, so I don't, and I end up doing none of it. Oh, and Sissy, thank you for shouting out Robot Spacer. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We've got a jar. We've got moldy bread. Everyone's got moldy bread. Keys, matches, some videotapes, and you have a hammer. Once went to the beach at night, and a huge group of Maori people, they're singing together in the water, and it was beautiful. Oh man, sounds like a wonderful moment. Were they mermaids or mermans or merpersons singing their siren songs? Not quite. It's not that. Hammer the videotape. All you need is the ability to say plur, 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 and you'll be set. Hammer the videotape. Use hammer with video cassette. These things together don't seem to work. All right. Plur.
Struth, plur.
Plur. Struth. Plur. Okay, let's take these discs. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got a 5. That looks like a 5 1/4 inch in a weird case. It's like they've cut off half of the case, and a 3 3.5 inch floppy. I don't have a floppy 3 1/4 inch floppy handy, but weirdest sleeve I've seen. Yes. I wonder why they did that. Maybe that's the weird finish thing. What's a beach song? Have a song about fish and chips. That's close. Literally doesn't cover the center hole. I mean, I guess the only bit that you need to protect is the bit underneath the hole.
XYZZY.
Thank you, Sissy. Oh, was that from Colossal Cave? I didn't know Plur was another code name for that. I think you can't tell it's 5 1/4 inch otherwise. Zachary, you could be right. Although they kind of come standard with the sleeve, but yeah. Maybe they were worried that kids in 1996 would know what it was. It's like a song about under the sea. Life is much better when things are wetter under the sea. It's the second keyword you learned in Crystal Caves. I still haven't played Crystal Caves. Employee is my lawful good twin. Young person. What's a floppy disk? Another key. Okay, I think we've got this owl. Stuffed owl is useless. Let's get out of here. Oh, cutscene. Aspect Garnath that. Save icon. Aspect Gar. No, not that. Speak English. Sorry, boss. From now on, you'll address me as Sir or Your Highness. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Your Highness. So, did you get him to speak? We've tortured him quite a bit now, but he keeps on saying that it wasn't his fault, and he doesn't know how he got us here. Uh-oh. And then he doesn't have enough power to get us back, because it was the lightning that made the beam so powerful the first time around. And then he doesn't know about any entities either, like a robot Madonna, but flatter. He's lying. Torture him some more. That's no use, sir. We've tried out everything already. Thank you for the bounder, Robot Spacer. Even the tickling bit? Yes, sir. But he keeps on telling us the same story about not knowing anything about all of this. He did speak of another, though. Did you want me to sing the title? Housemarque, Sci, Experiment, Gone Wrong, Gone Wrong, Gone Wrong. House. There's too many bounders to sing it now. But thank you everybody for the bounders. Wait. What's on my t-shirt? What's on my t-shirt, Robot Spacer? Hang on, I'll show after this cutscene. I'm very glad the villain, despite hailing from halfway across the galaxy, has a weird obsession with using language they didn't know existed until like 10 minutes ago. He's embracing the culture. Same story about not knowing anything about all this. What? Who? The entity? What? Someone called Yodel, sir. You obviously got the wrong guy. Bring me that Yodel. Yodel. Yes, sir. Okay, we're back in the game. Okay. And what is on my t-shirt? So let's go to the big old Sonneville view. So what I'm wearing today is this fashion lad. Oh, there's a big stormy cloud over that poor frog. There you go. So hang on, let me get over here. So I can go. It's a cool shirt. Thank you so much. Amazing shirt, Robot Spacer. So I don't have a good spot. If you wanted to get this shirt, I don't know where you can get it from, but it's by an artist called Amanda Flagg. She used to have it on sale on the Yeti store, but this was like years ago. But you might be able to, if you search like Amanda Flagg frog shirt, you might. It was a Yeti shirt, right? Yes. But I don't think it's for sale from there anymore, unfortunately. But she might have it on different stores. If Yodel turns out to be short and greenish, I'm gonna have concerns. Well, there's already been one Star Wars reference in this game. So we use this key in here. Let's go use a floppy disk on the computer. But thank you for redeeming what's on my t-shirt. Maybe you can. No, I don't know about that door yet. Okay, another cutscene. Hi, boss. Get me a new informer. Someone who only speaks English and doesn't call me boss all the time. Alright, that was funny. I'm sorry for the Michelin Man dude, but Neato shop. Oh. Let's have a look. Amanda Flagg. Yeah. If this, I mean it does. Okay, so like assuming this is legit, and because it does have the name Amanda Flagg, so assuming that the money does go through the artist, to the artist, then yeah, that's that definitely looks like the one I've got. Thank you for posting that link. Something like that. Okay, so we've got a floppy toaster and a computer. Let's save, because I haven't saved. We've made a bit of progress and I haven't saved yet. Topia 2, hello, have a good stream. Thank you. Hello, Topia, welcome in. Okay. Now, let's try the floppy disk, the 3 1/4 with the computer. This computer doesn't have a built-in disk drive. The floppy toaster there works as a disk drive though. Uh-oh. Alright, use floppy disk with floppy toaster. Oh man, I wonder if that can be like an animated emote. Oh no, what's happened? Oh yeah, that's right. She used to sell like stuffed ones. I think I missed out on buying it, and then I didn't get around to buying it. But maybe they're for sale again. But yeah, okay. So it looks like the Completionist has that shirt for sale as well. Ooh. Oh man, I kind of want to buy it, but also just make your own. Yeah, with a frog. Yeah, I'll get a proper frog and a proper car. That's the right way to do it. I always feel like, oh man, yeah, I got to resist the temptation to buy stuff. Okay. Okay, let's see if the password on this note is any good. Ah, cool. Okay, so he just remembers the password. 1, 2, 3, 4. That did it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, the game's crashed. I'm gonna make a parody one of Dax in his car bed. Ah, that'd be amazing. Elevator controls. What? Frog in a car was a Beard Bros thing, so that's part of the completionist YouTube shows. They also had a crab in a cab at some point. Oh, okay, so it was a beard. Right, so yeah, because the Frog in a car was originally from Earthbound Mother 3. Because you had like various frogs throughout the game that you could use to save the game. Yeah, Mother 3. Thank you, Zizzy. And there was one frog that was in a car, and you had to like chase him around the city just to save your game. I'm going to start a petition to have MZZ make new Animal Crossing characters, but with us as the basis. Oh no. Do you really want a Sonnenfeld running around in your game though? I was right. Should have just typed load star 81. Yes. Personas for everybody. Okay, so down now. Processing. Please wait. Sonnenfeld for the rest of us. Sonnenfeld us. So all the soundtrack for this game, they're all in tracker format. Like, they're all. When I was installing, I saw a whole bunch of like S3M files everywhere. So I could probably play these like, at the soundtrack at my leisure. Okay, let's try it up. Where is this going to take the elevator? Executing. Alright. I have no idea. Is that elevator? It's always nice to see a powerful supercomputer do its stuff. Makes sense, given that Housemarque was originally a bunch of demo standards. Ah, yeah, that does make sense actually. Let's take the floppy disk out, and let's try this one. Use disk with floppy toaster. The toaster works only with 5 1/4 inch diskettes. Alright, okay. So what is this one for? Do I use that on my computer? And where is this elevator? I haven't seen it yet. Oh no, this is my uncle's room. And this is the library. And what was the point? A Sonnenfeldus. It's a good question. Use disk with Onyx. It's no good. The Onyx is a CD-based system. Okay. Now what? Pumpkin. Maybe I gotta break it. It's firm. Can't get it off with my bare hands. Just a rough name for an Animal Crossing character. Not set in stone. Just we'll workshop it. It's not that. Use hammer with pumpkin. Rather not. I hate pumpkin jam. Okay. Do I crowbar it off? There, got it. Ah, okay, I do. Now, where is this elevator, and where did it go? Like, is this the elevator? It's locked and it doesn't have a handle. I can't open it with my bare hands. Why does the house look so gloomy? I think it's Halloween. And I think in the US, which I think this game is possibly set, you legally have to make your house look spooky during Halloween. Raccoon based off slime fat or slim fart. All the works. You have so many good names for me to choose from. Oh no.
Struth, hello, my name is Bobbin Freebear. Are you my elevator?
Are you my elevator? Like, are the aliens still here? Can we just go outside? I'm not going to open the door before they leave. Alright. Pretty sure the Onyx did not ship with a floppy disk drive by default. Ooh. Robot Spacer, thank you for confirming. Oh man, that machine's massive. That's a lot of ports. With oh. Yeah, look, yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Canal du Silu. Thank you for following. Welcome in. They were beefy, yeah. And need 3-phase power. It's awfully dark and misty about there. Can just about make out 2 small figures standing by the front door. Okay. Wait. We've got a key. Have we opened the closet yet? Maybe we can find a key for the closet now. Because we've got like 3 different keys. Let's have a look. Key with closet. Here we go. Okay, that's nothing. Nothing. What's the point of this? Hang on. I wonder where the clothes went. I hope this is a good idea. It's probably fine. Oh, that's the elevator. Ah, okay. So, Professor, this is it. Unless you start singing, I'll be forced to end your miserable life. Gotta go beach? Quick, someone post something funny and informative for me to pin. Yes, please. But if not, Dobry Večer, MZZ. What would you like me to sing? Tell me where your friend is, or this yodel you mentioned is, and we may let you live. He lives in a tree in an old forest. Why are you laying check? Oh no, I was trying to think of a nice way to say hello, and I looked it up. Is this, but mock de Kuju? I have to look that up later. But okay. He's a small creature that eats acorns, has little brown eyes, and a long furry tail. Yes. Well, he's quite small, and acorns are his favorite, but his eyes are blue, not brown. Mots Yakwi, thank you very much. No worries. And it's not a tail he has, it's just that his long beard of his. How did you know all this? Thanks is just Diki, which it doesn't look as good. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Don't underestimate us, Earthling. We're not stupid. We'll find your little friend, and when we do, you better start singing, or else. Leave Ben out of this. He's just a kid. Just a kid. Who's Ben? Uh-oh. You know, Ben, my nephew. Whoops. Did I say Ben? I meant to say something. Your words betray you. But yeah, have a good time at the beach, MZZ. I'm sorry no one's posted anything interesting to pin. Why is my tab not working? Oh no. My mouse has disappeared. Hello, new here? Type safe ultimate introduced. Oh no. Thanks, MCZ, I think. So you have a nephew. Your words have now betrayed him too. You are wise to hide him from us. But now your failure is complete. If you will not tell us what we want, then perhaps he will. Uh-oh. Screw it up, buddy. No! Wow.
Spruce, fucking. Falcon.
Falcon. There you go. Thanks, something like that. You have to add a new filter to Sabato, I think. A secret passage. So this is the elevator. I guess that's what the... Okay. I didn't realize the elevator was in the closet, but because I thought that locked door was it, but this works too. Flue. That must be the flue for the air conditioning. Battery? Judging by all that smoke, it's probably my uncle's work. Okay. Use battery with hatch. Okay, so I don't know what that is. Or we turn that on and off with a battery. Maybe we can use it on the Walkman. Using these things together doesn't seem to work. These two things don't go together. What is this? It's just an ordinary metal ring attached to the floor. Uh-oh. Thank you for pinning that frog game, Zizzy. Apparatus. Okay, what is this? Some kind of an air conditioning device that runs with a battery. Looks like a D cell. Walkman used double A's. I wasn't sure how factually accurate this game would be, but yeah, that's a fair call. I think I've got to use a rope with the ring here. Yep, shaft. I played this game in like 1999, 1985. I'll come in. Yeah, this is the first time I played it. I've seen it mentioned here and there, but I never got around to playing it myself. Me either. Hence the smiley face. Ah, gotcha. It's actually, I'm pretty impressed with what they've done. Because usually it takes like developers like a few games to figure out how to polish their adventure game kind of engine and look. But this is pretty good for like just the first adventure game they've made. Okay, got the shaft. Okay. How haven't the aliens found you yet? They've just been hanging out around the front door. They haven't actually gone inside the house. Whee! There's the aliens. Aha. Okay. Yeah. Aha. Yeah. Got it. There could be someone still in the house. Let's go. Oh crap, what if... Okay. Where do you think you're going? Follow me.
Alright!
Alright. Thank you, Lassus. This is cool. But there's a manhole. There's pipes. Dan! It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Sunfall.
Cool.
I don't think I've heard of this game. It's yeah, I haven't seen it mentioned in a lot of adventure game discourse. But it's by the same developers who made Returnal recently. So they've been around for that long. And they're finished developers, and
it hurts.
Thank you. And someone said earlier that they're part of like the finished demo scene, so I guess they grew up playing adventure games and they wanted to try their hand at one of their own. Oh, piece of paper. I'll take that.
It's much too far to walk, you know.
Thank you. What's this? Doesn't look like it belongs down here. Looks like my uncle's planning for another one of his adventures. Really love the vibes of the game. In general, I love the spooky games at night, like the first Tony Tough game. Tony Tough is on my list. I still haven't played that. Is Returnal any good? It's getting a PC release. Oh, is it? That might be my chance to play it, because I haven't got a PS5. I've heard good things about it, and it looks good. Might not be retro enough for this stream, but I might try it out if it gets a PC release and it runs on my PC. It's very good and very hard. That's the bit I'm worried about. There was another game, 1985, if you like spooky games, called I think it was called Trick or Treat, by a Spanish developer. Played that on stream a few months back. and it's a bit more janky, but if you it's got kind of a horror, it's got a haunted nursing home vibe. If that sounds interesting. Use handle. Oh, pile of trash. Let's look at the pile of trash. That's the biggest pile of stuff I ever saw. Oh, hang on. We've got a dog. This is Evie. Hello, Evie. Hello, beautiful. How you going? You good girl?
Oh, you're a very good girl. Hello.
So Evie's 9 years old, and she's just started living with us. And she's very sweet and loves pats.
Woof, woof, woof.
Woof woof woof. Papa doggy, yes. Evie. Thank you, 1985. I'm used to 9-year-olds. Oh yeah.
Hello, Evie. Hello.
You right? Evie? Hello. Matterfall is how do I even control this hard? Returnal is just how do I not die hard? That game ended terrible. Oh yeah, it did. It was a kind of a bad ending. Oh, thank you for the follow, 1985. You alright? Good? Okay, that was Evie. She's off again. Evie needs her own Instagram, Mr. Wolflab. Oh yeah, I think we don't really use Instagram that much. But yeah, that maybe she'd find a following there. Have I played Nippon Saves? No. And there was a sequel to that, wasn't there? Or a prequel called Clue? It's on my list of adventure games to play, but I haven't got around to it yet. But I do want to try it. It's because like there's the main LucasArts and Sierra, and then there's always like kind of odd adventure games here and there. But yeah, I do want to check it out. Okay, back to the game, I guess. Thank you for the Mad Dog, by the way, 1985. So yeah, oh yeah, Pixel Painters and Loudness. They're two sounds that are at the start of what's the face's space. What was the name? I forgot the name now. Yeah, Fuzzy's World of Miniature Space Golf. So Loudness comes up too. That's a bit loud. Maybe I should turn that down. Ibon Safes was made real freeware and it's on the ScumVM download page. Oh, really? Interesting. Because I wouldn't mind trying to get it to run in DOSBox, but if I can't, then yeah, maybe I'll just get it going in ScumVM. So what was the point of lowering the water here? We've got a button. Let's have a look at the pipes first. Look old and crusty. I've got to think of some way to get up there. Ooh, that was cool. What's happening? There's not a trace of that boy here, sir. Hammer the pipes. Oh, I'll try that, Adrift. Get the shuttle ready. I shall assume full responsibility for losing him and apologize to the boss. He loves being called that. Let's get... You have a hammer. I have to think of something better than that. Alright, fine. Sorry, Drift. That's what the game thought of your suggestion. It wasn't that bad. That'll do anything, but you gotta try and smash things. I agree. Don't think that'll help me with my quest. And we've still got to burn something. We haven't burnt anything yet. Okay, ladders. Whoop. That was a cool little jump animation. That was a cool spaceship animation. Hooray. Cool. So we can go to try and burn the socks. Adrift on the sea, that...
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you, Lassus. I think that's a brilliant idea, Adrift, because they look gaseous. Yes. All right, let's give it a go. That was my uncle's socks, so that was over here. Tapia's looking forward to this apparently. Okay. Sock. Use matches with a sock. I'd rather not. The sock would probably burst into flames with the fire spreading everywhere at an alarming rate, burning the mansion and everything in it. Ending my quest to save the world from the attack of the terrible white little alien midgets, who probably have acid blood, and who have no doubt eat kidneys and liverwurst all day when they're not busy abducting rabid, mad scientists who open wormholes and other weird stuff in space. Okay. So we couldn't do that, but we did get this massive block of text for adrift thinking outside of the outside the box. Right, so there's clothes here. It's almost 3 a.m, so I've got to pass out, but been a pleasure hanging out. Good luck with the game. No worries, Stunful. Thanks also for hanging out. And have a good sleep. It's oddly specific, but at least the game is rewarding you for trying out weird stuff. Because that is like a bugbear for some adventure, at least for me. Like some adventure games, you got to do exactly the right thing, and you don't get any other optional text. It's almost 8 a.m, so I've got to drink too much coffee and eat bacon buddies. Oh man, my coffee's gone cold, so I think once I hit the 2-hour mark, I might go and get a fresh cup of coffee. Lamp. I can't see anything special about it. Alright. Can we investigate where the alien ship was? Did they leave anything behind? They left absolutely nothing. There's nothing to click on. Alright.
Copper, the only winning move is to continue playing old DOS adventure games.
That's true. Can you grab some water? That's a good point too. I'm always worried that I'm going to run out of adventure games. DOS adventure games. I think I've got probably a year's worth of games, but DOS, yes, or DOS. But thankfully, there's a bit of a revival of modern adventure games that kind of have that. No, unfortunately, this is the only place I know with water. Darkseid and Future Wars. Oh no. Okay, let's get out of here. I meant the sewer, but house too, I guess. Oh, the sewer, of course. Let's give that a go. Yeah, I probably will play both Darkseid and Future Wars. Put the bread in it. Those two things don't go together. It's good suggestions though. Hang on, let's try this. Might play Unavowed again for achievements. It's because Unavowed has so many different branching paths, there's a lot of for different areas you can choose like 3 different characters, and so like the solutions vary. So it looks like I can't actually click on the water here, unfortunately. Oh, maybe I can fill up the room again. There's no time for silly things like that. Boo. That's disappointing. It was a good idea. We'll find somewhere where we can put something in a jar though. Plenty of DOS-ish adventure games, all the Widget Eye games, for example. Yeah, although they're kind of moving towards the newer one that they're working on, the time traveling one, Sunless Skies. I think choice. They're moving towards like higher resolution graphics. But yeah, the earlier Widget Eye adventure games definitely very DOS-ish pixel art. Can highly recommend all those games. What did it say when he tried to pick up the sock? He admonished me and said that, "Do you really want me to pick up my uncle's disgusting, smelly sock?" Stuff happening behind me. But yeah, I can't unless there's something else I need to do with the sock. The game won't let me pick it up.
Copper, what's your take on David Cage's games?
I literally have not played any of them. I think I played a little bit of Fahrenheit. Is that one of his? Oh, people chucking stuff at me now. And what's the one where the guy like yells David like a million times, or he's trying to find his kid? I think I tried to play that, and then the graphics bugged out on me. And this was like on the PlayStation. So I was like, oh man, what's wrong with this game? So I didn't get very far on that one. Maybe I should press X to Jason. Jason. That's it. That's the kid's name. I don't know. Are they? I mean, yeah. Are they Heavy Rain? Yeah. Is that considered retro? I suppose I could play it on stream. Oh, okay. Crossroads over here. Oh man, okay. It's Cool Moon. Heavy Rain was 2010, so that's 13 years ago. I read somewhere that 15 years is the cutoff for retro. I don't know. I think I've mostly stuck with like DOS adventure games, which puts me in like the Fahrenheit was 2005. All right, I can probably play Fahrenheit. I was thinking of I was eyeing off some PlayStation games. Mazerna Falls, I think it's called. There was an English translation of that. Mazerna Falls, yes. Hi everyone. By the way, what's Housemarque? Housemarque is a Finnish game developer, and they made a game called Returnal for the PS5 recently. But they've been around for so long that they actually made an adventure game back in 1996. And apparently, according to chat, they also used to be like in the Finnish demo scene, so that's probably where they got all their DOS graphical techniques. I bought Omicron and never played beyond the first 5 minutes. Oh no, yeah. I don't know. Just they're probably fun games, but I never got into them. I think I've seen someone play Fahrenheit. Oh, hang on, I'm getting toys. Did I ask you about Broken Age? I'm a big fan. Obviously not DOS. Yes. Hang on, I'm about to get some dogs coming in. But hang on. Mazerna Falls looks great. Watched a stream of that a while back. Yeah. Someone was playing it recently. It was I've forgotten her name. It starts with S. I'll shout her out if I could. I think it was Sophie or something like that. Sophie something. That was a brief dog. But yeah, Mazerna Falls does look great. Fahrenheit is the only David Cage I've played. That's weird. Out of nowhere, interactive sex scene was weird. Oh no. I'm gonna have to get my where's my bad stuff happening graphic to cover up any sex scenes. I think. The Van der Hooden. I like the dogs. Yes, we had very brief dogs. But to answer your question about Broken Age, I've played it and I actually enjoyed it. I waited until both parts were out.
Woof, 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 woof.
Woof, woof, woof. And I actually kickstarted it. Well, I participated in it, so I've got a sealed Broken Age box as well. I think it's got like I think hopefully it's not too dusty. There you go. I think it's got like the documentary. It's like a Blu-ray of the documentary as well. He kickstarted it too, but asked for no box. Basically told him to keep the money. That's very kind of you. Because yeah, they like Double Fine was like kind of in a weird position, getting some money, getting money and experimenting with Kickstarter and other forms. But yeah, I'm glad. I mean, yeah, I'm glad they're still around. Kickstarter Broken Age 2 started well, but that second half sucked. Oh, you didn't like it? I kind of liked it because I kind of felt like that's where the game was headed, where you'd swap characters halfway. I was a little disappointed that stuff that one character did didn't really affect what the other one did. Like, there was none of that, like Day of the Tentacle, like back and forth with puzzle usage. But unless I'm forgetting a puzzle. Hey, come on. And here's Dee Dee. How you going? Weaker in the first half. I kind of, it took me a bit to get into the game. So maybe the game was kind of gelling a bit more by the second half. So this is Dee Dee. Let me just hide her tag there. You saw Mr. Schaefer on the bus once. Woof, bark. So Dee Dee is like 4 or 5 years old. She's a bit younger compared to the other dogs here. She can get a little bit possessive about food, so we've got to be careful if there's like a high value treat around. But she's usually pretty sweet. Hey girl, hey girl. Here you go. That's my pets. Okay. What was that? Was that a burp? Did you just burp on me? He gave me a little thanks. I really enjoyed your work for a long time and left him alone. He smiled. Oh, nice. Most valuable treats. Most valuable treat. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I haven't met many like notable developers, game developers, or people like that. And on the one hand, you kind of want to say hello, but on the other, you kind of want to go, just let them have like a normal life without being hassled all the time. But yeah, it sounds like, it sounds like you did the least annoying thing you could do, while complimenting his work. Let's go back to the game. So I've just got Dee Dee just behind me now. I don't know if you can see that. She's just sleeping behind me. I need to get a dog cam, but usually I don't have dogs sleeping in this room. I think like a movie star is hassled all the time and wouldn't talk to him. Yes. But a game developer isn't super high profile. Yeah, and I think as long as you're not a jerk, and it doesn't sound like you're being a jerk, like just saying hello and thanking him for their stuff. Like, it's not like he's sat next to him on the bus and you're like, hey, Mr. Tim Schaefer. I'm your biggest fan. Oh, cemetery. Let's go there. I met a bunch of well-known people when my friend Alex dragged me to GDC in the 90s. That would have been cool too. Can't see anything special about the cemetery. Oh, I mean, it's set. This game is set during Halloween, so I guess there has to be a cemetery. Most was like, huh? I wonder why. I wonder why I'm here. To meet cool people. Tombstone. AMD announced the Interwave. I was so excited. Wait, what? Here lies Albert Halfstone, a beloved founder of the Silverport Observatory. He doesn't actually lie here, but the cemetery was the last place anyone ever saw him. He got lost in the crypt in 1969, and after this tragic event, the crypt was sealed forever. What is the Interwave? They're also announcing 3D Now, if you remember that. Yes, the MMX replacement, well, alternative, because they couldn't license MMX at the time. And I believe 3D Now, I think it was closer to SSE because it was a floating point, whereas MMX was all about like fixed point integers and things like that. And id Software, when they were doing like Quake, they just did floating point everywhere, so you couldn't have an MMX accelerated Quake. Looking at this Interwave though, AMD sound chip based on the oh really? Became a chip used in the Gus PMP. I don't think much else. I did not know that. Cool. I've got another tab. I'll read about that later. Yeah, the Gravis ultrasound. I always read about it in magazines, but I never got a hold of a physical one. GFA1 Gravis Forte AMD1 was the part number. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think I had like various like Sound Blasters, like Sound Blaster 16. I think I had an OR32 at some point. It must have came with the computer. My friend Ian Scott has been working on a Gravis software emulation Jazz. Really? Interesting. If there's a Bandcamp link or something like that, feel free to hit me up with it. What is going on? Lasers. Laser beams. Cool. Yes. Read from the adventure game book, page 200. All right, don't mind if I do. Let's go on to the big sort of view. Software to emulate the Gravis for retro computing type things. Gotcha. I think DOSBox has a rudimentary, if not complete, Gravis ultrasound emulation, so you could probably borrow from that. Unless his plan is to like do like something better. Okay, so art point and click adventure games. Page 200. Let's have a look. So we're getting into getting into 1992. And there's no much text on this one. Nice frog in a car t-shirt. Thanks, Forts Under Siege. So here we go. So this is actually from Legend of Kyrandia episode 1. Just a whole bunch of screenshots. So I do want to play this on stream, but haven't got around to it yet. I've only played Kyrandia 2. So it's a selection of VGA backgrounds by Rick Parks, set in the fantasy land of Kyrandia. Is that a good game? Kyrandia? Yes, I enjoyed it. Hang on a sec. Let me show this. It's very nice artwork. Thank you for redeeming that. So, Kyrandia 1, I've read somewhere, and someone's mentioned in chat before. It was intended to be like an RPG to begin with, and then they kind of turned it into an adventure game. And Kyrandia 2, I think, is the better game, but Kyrandia 1 is worth playing. Kyrandia 3, maybe. I haven't enjoyed number 3. I looked up Mizona Falls. Not many recent players in the video clips. Oh, hang on. They might not have used the category. That's the only problem. Let me have a look. Snuggly. Snuggly is the one that I saw. Hang on. Don't make any noise. Okay. Yeah, I believe they were playing Mizona Falls like a couple of weeks back. Yeah, I was thinking of playing it on stream. I just got to do a bit more research and get a PlayStation emulator working. Pigus, more accurately, it's a Raspberry Pi pretending to be a Geo. Oh, okay. Ah, cool. Oh, cool. All right, I'm gonna have a read of this. Thank you for linking that. Yeah, Forts Under Siege. I definitely recommend. I think they're pretty cheap on Kyrandia's pretty cheap on GOG, so I definitely recommend getting at least the first 2 games and playing those. Try out the third one. It just frustrates me in places, so I can't in good faith recommend it to people. But there's probably like some good stuff in there to play. Okay, so I'm just gonna take a quick like 3-4 minute break. It looks like 3 weeks ago until last week. Yeah. Kyrandia is a good time if you're the kind of person who doesn't mind getting stuck here and there in the point and click. Like the first game kind of has a lot more mazes. Game Dev Jeff, hello. And the second one, I think, kind of is. I feel like the second Kyrandia is more of like a more polished game. There's fewer mazes, for example. But yeah, we're playing Alien Incident. Cool BRB tune it was. I was playing Land Down Under earlier this year. When I was playing Down Under Dan. So I just got to find some upbeat MIDI music just to play for my BRB music scene now. But yeah, we're playing Alien Incident. This is by the same devs who made Returnal like 2 years ago. Land Down Under Men at Work. Yes, that's the one. As long as there's a MIDI version and it's fairly upbeat, I'll put it in there. That was a New Year's stream. Yeah, I was playing it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I played it on New Year's and a couple of days after to finish it off. That song was a staple of early MTV. Oh, really? It's definitely an Australian export. And by early, I mean before some of you were born. I'm getting pretty old now, but yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the New Year's stream that was getting to get crazy near the end because I was trying to celebrate New Year's for all the different Australian time zones. I didn't get to Western Australia because it was getting a bit late for me, but I got the early ones at least. I'm still finding like party popper bits of paper everywhere when I clean this room. So what's this plate? The Gatekeeper. I remember it wasn't until Japan New Year's. That's right. Yeah. Because I've got a family member who's living in Japan, and I think she was watching. So that was just a way of saying hello. Statue. What an eerie looking statue. I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like it wants me to say something. Can't find when the video was released, but masturbating like 1983. Oh yeah, no, I was definitely definitely alive then. Oh, I could talk to the statue. Nice night we're having. How do I get past the laser beams? Have you seen my uncle? I have to go. Nice.
Zizzy.
Zizzy. Thank you for Tungle. And don't forget Guybrush.
XYZZY.
The song is earlier. Oh, maybe it is older than me. Hang on. 1981. Song is 1980. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's possibly older than me. Google reckons 1981, but Wikipedia is probably more accurate. I think Google summarizes from multiple incorrect sources, or maybe they're looking at the album release date and not the single. Hi, nice night we're having. Must have a hearing problem. Oh, maybe I can use the stethoscope with the statue. Nope. The Walkman. Better not mess with it. Google search has been so weird in recent months. I use it for searching sites I already trust. So like things like Stack Overflow and Reddit for some part. But yeah, usually it's so full of spam that it's not worth trusting Google results. Don't really understand MTV, but my brother was super into it. It's too young, I guess. Yeah, being Australian, we didn't really have MTV, but we did have a show called Rage. We still do. That was on ABC, I guess our public TV station, public funded. And yeah, like every Friday and Saturday night, Rage would be on, and it'll just play like music clips all night. It was really cool. I guess websites have abused SEO so much. Less known, search Google results to schedule. Yes. So yeah, if you ever look up like an Australian music video and there's like a Rage logo in the corner, that means someone's filmed it off TV, recorded it off TV. And yeah, like you can actually submit Rage. And you can actually submit your own music videos as well, and they would queue it up, and you would know. So like at 2 o'clock in the morning, you could see your own music video played. Of course, ×2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, this statue. Is this something how do I get past the laser beams? Tell me about that. Thanks. Inscription. He who knows thy magic words shall pass. Alright, say friend softly and enter. Just be careful playing Land Under. Someone might see you for the flute solo. Troll. Yeah. It's possible. I do make a point of only playing Housemarque. Yes. It's if you're familiar with their recent games, this is like a weird departure from that. But I guess in 1996 they were still figuring out what kind of studio they wanted to be. But yeah, I always make a point of like just playing like MIDI music or video game music because that seems less likely to have a copyright strike. Not to say that MIDI music doesn't have copyright, but it seems less problematic for me. And from what I've seen so far, it's actually been a pretty good adventure game so far. Music fingerprinting doesn't catch MIDI renditions as much, but good luck. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like Twitch has their own music fingerprinting that they use. Like they use a third-party service, which is a bit less lenient. So if that picks it up, then you don't get in trouble. They just mute your VOD and say don't do that. It's only when you get like a proper DMCA request that you get in trouble. And that's for like other companies that are trolling through VODs to try and find copyright violations. Are those ghosts or are those aliens on the cover? Good question. So I believe they're meant to be aliens, even though they do look like ghosts, because the ghosts we've seen have been like these little white dudes. But yeah, you could be easily forgiven for thinking they were ghosts. Little Casper the ghosts. You watch and read too much about copyright. No, it's fair. It's I try and understand it the best I can. Oh no. Apology accepted, Captain Needless. It's like aliens. My lord, we have completed our scan of the area and found nothing. If the entity has gone underground, it's impossible to track it down from this distance. Uh-oh. Alert all commands. Calculate every possible destination along the last known trajectory. Trapdoor wasn't enough, had to punch them as well. Just for effect. Yes, my lord, we'll find it. And find me that yodel. Oh yeah, there's that yodel. It's a goddamn scam. Let's not dig deep into that. Yeah, that's fair. Just don't fail me again, Admiral. Is this Yodel? Hippie? He's not green though. What else have we got? I mean, yeah, like if I make something, I appreciate that copyright's there. But having copyright live for the life of a corporation, when corporations can live forever. For example, Disney, it's probably not useful. Okay, Hippie doesn't have anything around to use, so guess we're just talking to Hippie. Hello. Yeah, alright. Is he playing a Game Boy? Who are you anyway? How's it hanging? Alright, what's happening? I'm not sure. Yep. What are you doing chained to that tree, man? Right on. Wait, that was a long time ago when those little dudes were like abducting people and stuff. So I like didn't want to go with them. Okay. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, I won't. Like if it was shorter and structured so as to ensure the actual creators, humans, benefited more reliably. Yeah. And yeah, like actual creators, they actually spend a lot of money if they do want to protect their copyright. If it ever comes to court. Have you had any tragic, shocking experiences lately? Tell me about your trauma. Yeah, why not? I thought so. What? I'm not sure. Yep. What is happening? What are you doing chained to that tree? This is my worst Halloween ever. How about yours? This is not a very illuminating conversation. What's the Halloween? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I won't. It's time for you to run loose again. What sort of alien incident is this about? All right, I'm not gonna let them get me, man. Okay, so the better if you stay put for a while. How's it hanging? Let's get out of here. Okay, bye now. So the alien incident is our uncle got some plans for a device from a guy called Yodel. He built it. It was intended to open like a wormhole. It got struck by lightning. It opened a wormhole, and these aliens came through. And they want to go back to their universe, not universe, their solar system, which is like 60 million light years away. So they've kidnapped the uncle and they're torturing him to try and get information on how to get back. And we're his nephew, and we're just wandering around trying to find him. So it's a bit dark. Yeah. Well, when they say torture, the aliens, this is like misdirect. I think they were like tickling him and things, so I don't think it's like bad torture. Adrift, that's a very good idea. Let's try some keys. Big key with hippie. We can try the hammer. Try key with hippie. Hammer with hippie. I don't think that'll help me in my quest. Tickle, torture, kinky. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good idea, Drift. We'll come back because I don't think that'll save my uncle. Because yeah, maybe we'll find something. Like maybe we have to use every item on him. But we still haven't really explored all the areas. So I want to. This kind of reminds me of Loom a little bit with the stars. Is it like little green men, closest encounters of the third kind? There's one green man who seems to be the boss, and then there's like little white men, look like little Michelin men, or the ghosts that you see on the game box. Okay, trash can. Can you use the Walkman? Like, is there a cassette in there? We can right click on it to look at it. My trusty Walkman has served me for years. I never liked the color though. And we can use stuff with it, but we can't use the Walkman itself. Using these things together doesn't work. Use Walkman with myself, can't do that either. It's an empty trash can. Okay. Oh, okay, we've got a cutscene. Here we go, this is one of the aliens. Hello, you hear me? This piece of junk won't stay in one piece much longer. And don't tell me you fell asleep again. Just keep the line open. I'm coming up. What? Yeah. Ah, cool. That was very Anotherworld inspired, I think. Wow, a teleport booth. Now I know how to get to the ship. Watch out, aliens. I'm coming to get my uncle. I'll stop you from taking over the world. Totally Anotherworld. Yeah, I think this game has a few inspirations. But first, I'll have to find a way to fix that piece of junk though. Okay, we've got a quest. Fix the phone booth. Broken machinery. And it's a pile of broken cables and metal scrap. Receiver. Put it back. The line seems to be still open. I can hear some strange alien mumble coming out of the phone. Okay. What have we got around here? We've got another pumpkin. Pumpkin mask. Oh, actually, can I pick that up? A genuine Halloween pumpkin mask. Great. I don't think I need my old pumpkin anymore. I'll just take this one instead. Ah. Okay. So what was the point of growing our own pumpkin? Okay. So we had a pumpkin in our inventory and we got it by using a growth serum on a pumpkin plant. Like, is that just like multiple solutions to get a pumpkin? Alright, let's keep going. We need to fix this machine somehow. Maybe need multiple pumpkins. It looked like he, it sounded like he threw out the other one. Because I don't have that in my inventory anymore. Puddle. Oh, we can, maybe we can fill up the jar. What? Observatory. Where is that? Let's have a look. Puddle. So use empty jar with puddle. I better not throw it in there. I might need it. Can we put the bread in the puddle? Can we put the pumpkin in the puddle? Nope. Okay. So maybe we don't need to use the jar at all. Okay. Old man, is this Yodel? Okay. Hello. Hi there. Say, mister, you're sitting on your beard. Anyway, my name is Ben. Who might you be? Just a silly old man. Tell me, young Ben, what brings you out this far? I'm trying to find my uncle. He was kidnapped by aliens from outer space. What? Tell me more. Well, it all started... ... And then I came here. Funny, when I first heard of his crazy idea to build a wormhole spawner, I knew it would get him into some sort of trouble. I just never thought aliens would bother to come down and kidnap the poor fella. Hee hee. This is not a laughing matter. Who knows what these aliens are up to? Wait a minute. How do you know about the wormhole spawner? There are only 3 people in the whole world who know about it. Me, my uncle, and some Yodel who designed the stupid thing. Yodel. Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. Alright, more of a Star Wars reference here. Do you know him? Of course I know him. He's me. Yodel? You? Stop that. You begin to sound just like your father. My father? There you go again. How do you know my father? It's a long story. A good man he was. He just had a bad profession. I know. He was a thief. A real scoundrel. So I've heard. That's how I got to live with my uncle in the first place. He didn't want me to pick up my father's bad habits. That reminds me. I've got something here for you. Your father wanted you to have this when you were old enough, but your uncle wouldn't allow it. What is it? A lightsaber? It's a picklock. A skeleton key, as he called it. Take it and do whatever you want with it. Nice. Thanks. It's incredible. Your uncle never told you much about your grandfather, did he? He told me enough. He told me a bear ate him. No, I am your grandfather. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Alright, I feel like this is a reference to some movie. No! No! Are you okay? Fine. It's just been a rough day. Oh, this game. Oh, you. So tell me, how can I help you? Think of a way to save my uncle and the universe. If this is a bad dream, wake me up. A cup of coffee would be nice. Think of a way to save my uncle and the universe. I can't think of anything. I bet your uncle would know just what to do though. Yeah. Yod, I think I know how to get onto the alien spaceship. And how's that? You know that phone booth nearby? Get this. It's actually a teleport booth. I saw one of those ugly aliens in there. It's Halloween, Ben. I don't know if you knew this, but kids are running around dressed like little gremlins. And listen, I know what I saw. He was speaking on the phone and suddenly he vanished into the air. Don't you see? That's how I'll get to their ship and save my uncle. I see. Go on then. It was nice knowing you. I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. There was an explosion after the alien disappeared. I think the darn thing is broken. That doesn't help us much, does it? Unfortunately, my expertise doesn't cover ancient alien technology, Ben. Oh man, there has to be something we can do. Your uncle has always been fascinated by the concept of teleportation. I remember he once started working on a small one-man teleporting gadget. But the project was freezed when he became obsessed with the wormhole spawner. That was a great story. What's your point? If you can find me the blueprints for the device, I could probably build it. That's it. We have these blueprints. Strange invention of my uncle's. Can't make much sense of it, except for the words matter and teleport. Alright, it's probably this one. Use blueprint with Yodel. I found this drawing of what looks like a teleporter. Take a look. Did you just chuck it? You found them. These are the blueprints I was talking about. In order to build the device, I need you to get me 2 things. A radio and some sort of portable computer device with at least 16 kilobytes of memory. Feel free to drop by as soon as you find either one of these items. Does a Walkman count as a radio? No. Does a remote control count? There's no time for silly things like that. Alright. Does a floppy disk work? So he wants a radio and some sort of computer. Alright. Will he tell me again? Have you found that radio yet? Haven't found it yet. Have you found that computer device I asked for? Haven't found it yet. Come back when you found either one of them. See you later. Alright, let's write that down. So we need a radio and computer. That's what, dang, that's all we need, 16 kilobytes. Pick lock. Let's go pick the hippie. And then we can go to the observatory. I want to check that out. Okay. Take your time, buddy. Okay, pick lock with hippie. I don't think that'll help me in my quest. Ah, okay. Does he want a pumpkin? Interesting. If we talk to him again. Hello. Who are you anyway? Maybe that, like, because he hasn't told us much. Who knows? Who's asking? Benjamin. Do we lie or tell the truth? I'm Alberto Einstein, my uncle. I was kidnapped by aliens. That's weird, man. I don't know, really weird. What are you playing? Stuff? I don't know, man. What is it? It's probably a game, son. Yeah, what? Anyway, I'm bored with it. You want to exchange it to something else? Like what? I want a key to the lock on this chain. No, wait. Do you have a cassette player, man? Oh, here we go. Cassette player. Well, I do have my Walkman with me. Yeah, okay, great. Can I have it? Give me your game, son, and I'll give you the Walkman. Oh, sure thing, man. It's nice doing business with you. Now, okay, amazing. Alright, well, I guess that's our Walkman. And now we've got a game, son. Pretty cool. Only has 12k. Delamorte. Hello. But yes, hopefully this is the upgraded game, son. Okay. Alright, Yodel. Have a game, son. Do you have the computer device I asked for? All I have is this game, son. Will it do? All you need all you need now is a radio. Come back when you found it. Alright. Let's go find this radio. Let's go to the observatory. Maybe there's something there we can get. I still got all this gear. Ooh. A door. A window. Can we go through the window? Looks pretty cozy inside. What is that? A puddle. I think that's just atmosphere. Okay. Alright, I guess we're using the door. The door is locked. Alright. Is this where we get to my father's old pick lock? Wow. I don't think... What? Really? Key with door? That's not the right key. Break it with a crowbar. Listen. Interesting. Is there like a lock on the door that I don't see? Nope. Why would I be give picklock if I picklocks if I can't use it? Maybe I can use a crowbar on the window. Don't think that helped with my quest. Alright. You cannot simply walk into more doors adrift. Boo. Oh, we got an Eevee here. Hang on. Oh, hey, Eevee. Eevee, what you doing? What you doing, girl? You good girl? Hello, girl. What's going on? Good girl? You off? Eevee. What's this? What's that? Thank you, Stockwater. Ni kan nicht lupt na mir doors. Where we're going, we don't need doors. I'm gonna have to quickly look that up. Hang on a sec. I can't run to more doors. I got you now. Yep. Dang, that hell got me. You cannot walk to more, a bit more of a word salad. We're workshopping the pun. Okay, let's go find this radio. Don't know how to say door. Or do you mean in... oh, good evening, son. Happy weekend. Missed the point and click back in the day. My money was being spent on alcohol in 1996. Fair enough. Also, I would have walked straight past that cover in the game store back in the day anyway. It's dreadful. Game seems cool, but the cover is awful. Rain Dog, you're absolutely right. I tried Door. I tried to find like a better game cover, but that it seems to be variations of this. But you're right. I would have... I mean... If I knew it was an adventure game, I would have looked at the back of the box maybe, and maybe would have been more interested by the screenshots. But you're right, like the cover is not great. G-Funk, hello. How's it going? I am here. Entertain me. There's some words in Dutch that seem positively French, and others that just seem spelled a bit Frenchy. I'll take your word for it. Hey, even. No, you're very welcome, G-Funk. We're playing a game called Alien Incident. And I've had this on my list to play. And yeah, we'll see how we go. We've got to save our uncle for some aliens that he accidentally teleported to our solar system. Pretty strange they stuck Casper the Friendly Ghost on there. Highly non-trivial. I think they're meant to be the aliens. So the alien boss, he's green. But his minions are like these little white dudes. So I think, yes, they do look like ghosts, but they're meant to be aliens. It's a big moon. I think it's just the angle that you're looking at it. Restaurant menu, kind of obvious. Engineer, mostly the same. Dieu? My brain says French, but I'm sure my brain is wrong. I know very little French and Dutch, unfortunately. But it sounds like you know what you're talking about. They're not ghosts because that would infringe. Yes. Ghost Incident is a completely different franchise. So, oh, that's right. There's an inscription here saying something about a password. He who knows the magic words shall pass. We use password with lasers? What was in this note? Remember to pick up the keys to the observatory from Carl Brimstone. Oh, who's Carl Brimstone? Learned a bit of Australian as well. Bogan, hoon, yeah, hooning around. Yes. Statue, lasers. Okay, so we got to pick up a key from a Carl. We haven't met a Carl yet. Duolingo did not give me those, however. Shazza, yeah, Bazza. Yeah, Duolingo probably won't have Bogan or Hoon. Drongo, such a Drongo. Botlo. Oh, that's right. There's a path up here we didn't visit. Shazza. Shazza's more like a Sharon, a nickname for a person called Sharon. Dag. Arvo. You need Drongo lingo. Oh no. Hoon. It's a car enthusiast that does blockies and makes a lot of noise. And they so it could be like a noun, like you're a hoon. Adventure Josh, yes. That word is probably closer to like a derogatory term for an Indigenous Australian, short for Aboriginal, which is no, not that. I said arvo, for like short for afternoon. You're in Yobo today? Yep, Yobo, arvo, like short for afternoon. Yes. Yeah, see this arvo, yeah. That sort of thing. Servo, yep. Botlo. There's a lot of O words. Rush Pirate, hello. Welcome in, by the way. We're just talking Australian words. But welcome in. Yeah, I haven't actually played this one before. It's by the same people who did Returnal, which came out a couple of years ago. Sonoveldo, yes, that's one. Who is this house? We haven't actually been here yet. And there's an antique store over here. We shorten everything and add a vowel on the end. Yeah. Try to Google rude words in Dutch so I know what to avoid. But all the sites are like, we're not going to tell you what the racist terms are, which is like, okay. I can see why, but I do want to know where the mines are. Yeah. I mean, I think in general, like translation sites are probably not going to have horrible racist terms, but yeah, I can see where you're coming from, like trying to avoid them. But I guess no site wants to be the one to be put on a list for having those words. We use the first syllable, not the entire word, and then add yeah, the first silo. We also end things with an A, like Shazza instead of Sharon, and Bazza instead of Barry. Yeah, it's all a bit arbitrary. I guess it's whatever sounds right. You're very welcome, Rush Pirate. Just chilling out. That's cool. That's cool. Bennett gives all the Italian, gives all the offensive Italian slang freely. Yeah, the vaffanculo. That's the only one I remember. Apologies for swearing in Italian. What the? There are stacks of heavy explosives in here. Looks like they're stuck inside the mailbox. They must be for Slug's old man. He likes to throw explosives at kids when it's Halloween. I know he's always hated all that trick-or-treat stuff, but this is ridiculous. Can we take the dynamite? What on earth is Slugs and his family going to do with all that dynamite? Do we just light it with the matches and run away? Bennett has his limits. He probably doesn't go full offensive, hopefully. Alas will be lurking tonight. Finally getting pizza and then working on some stuff. But here for the support though. Thank you, G-Funk. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the pizza. I'm always a fan of pizza. And good luck with your mysterious stuff that you're working on. Certain terms, is Botlo current? Yeah. Definitely people go to the Botlo to get drinks. That is too rude there. I mean, yeah, as long as Bennett has limits, light it. All right. I kind of... Should I... Okay, so because you know how like sometimes you'll solve a puzzle without knowing why until later? I'm wondering if maybe I should go in the house first, or at least try to, find out that it's locked at least, and then we'll... Okay, I do want to light this. That is my next thing I want to do, but I want to know why. If that makes sense. That's my buddy's house. Knock on door. Knock knock. Wake up, Slugs. It's me, Ben. I've come to pick up the keys to the observatory. There's no answer. I think he's sleeping. He usually goes to bed pretty early. Alright. So maybe we're going to wake him up by blowing up. Use matches with dynamite. I bet this will wake slugs up. Yes. Okay. I better get some distance here. But do you really need a reason to light explosives? No, no, of course not. This should be a blast. Nice. What? Hang on, what? It blew me up to the next screen. Well, we survived that. I have not encountered the F me dead phrase. It's more like it's an expletive, like, you know, instead of like bloody hell, you might say, oh, F me dead, or F and spiders, that sort of thing. It's more if you need emphasis. Right, yeah, I'm definitely familiar with it. I'm wondering when the Manchester for sheets. An expression of surprise. Yeah, that works. Manchester. Do you mean the term Manchester? Or is F me dead Manchester for sheets? I'm confused. Okay, so this is the observatory. Oh no, sorry, this is the antique shop. I'm looking at a list of slang. Ah, okay. But I want to go back to my buddy's house. How do I get there? Where's that road? Claim that Manchester refers to sheets or linens. I've heard that term in regards to sheets. But at least you don't always see it. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. This is like Return to Monkey Island, where we cut down the tree. Sorry, buddy. Slugs. Hi, slugs. Ben, my man. Never mind the mess. We had a Halloween party here last night. Okay. By the way, did you hear any extremely loud noise here just a moment ago? Yeah, I heard an explosion. Wow, what happened? I set fire to the dynamite in your mailbox and it blew up your house. Blew your house to the stars. Okay. It's a good thing you told me that. I was just beginning to wonder about this little mess here, you see? Anyway, thanks for blowing my home away, man. No one's ever done that before. Okay, well... Oh, I almost forgot. My father loaned the observatory keys from your uncle yesterday. I suppose you could take them and give them to your uncle when you see him. My father's not home right now, so I'll give you the keys myself. Where did he put them again? Hey, Captain Pilcard. I'm about to get some keys. Hang on. Just sieving through the ash. There you go. Thanks, man. I'll take care of him. See ya. See ya. So we just... is Pash real? Pash. Maybe among younger generation, like you would pash someone. It's like an enthusiastic kiss, I guess. But yeah, you might give someone a pash. Some shops will have Manchester section where they have all that stuff. Yeah, to kiss. Kids these days to make out. I mean, even saying that, I don't know, a passionate kiss. There you go. There you go. That makes more sense. Sorry, Sluggo. Hello, Ben. Ben, is that you, Ben? Yeah, it's me, Ben. Something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. It's just got something in my eye. I can't see too good. You better take it easy, man. You don't look too hot. As in the phrases, well, yeah. You better get back. You better leave before my parents come back. Oh, you're right. See ya. Yeah, I haven't heard that term in a long time. Okay, graveyard that way. I haven't heard it in donkey's years. Yeah. But how are you finding Captain Pilcard? How are you finding your Star Trek Generations playthrough? What's some Aussie slang you've heard the young say? You have no idea what it means. Oh man, I'm lost. I haven't heard anything that's too unexplainable. I'm trying to think. If I remember something, I'm pulling a blank at the moment. But if I think of something, I'll try and bring it up. Eshe, oh yeah, Eshe, yeah. Also Ravana 303, welcome in. There's a new slang my kid says the other day for young druggy types. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that in reference to I guess young druggy types. But I wasn't sure if that was an Australian term or just had immigrated from a different country, and we just took it on. Now I'm thinking about New Year's slang by the Shins. Yeah, what is this new slang? First of all, I'm a liar. That title is wrong. Some of the FMVs still have a weird stutter, even with a new hard drive installed. But most of them are playing much better. But Generations has been pretty great so far. You kind of had me with like Star Trek slash System Shock. So I want to check it out someday. But yeah, Captain Pilcard plays a lot of games on real hardware, and a lot of retro games too. And I think when I think it's coming up soon, but you were going to speed run through like a half dozen games as part of like the Save and Raid. Like I think it was like a redemption or something. I could be wrong. A lot nowadays will be taken from US, Britain, anywhere with the rise of social media. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it probably won't catch on unless it catches on worldwide. Gildan Jondal, welcome in. Good morning. It's close to the evening here where I am, but you're very welcome in. 21 hours from now, going in for 24. Oh god. Okay, good luck. I learned DAG in a very unpleasant way that we'll not get into, but a piece of music was given to me called "My Life as a DAG." I mean, okay. I mean, I'll tune in for that. Cool. It's supposed to be multiple different speedruns for each 1K milestone. That's we reached last year, but now doing it all together. Yeah, just make it one epic speedrun. I mean, DAG is not. I mean, it's kind of like more of a wholesome derogatory term. Like you might call anyone a DAG. Like it's not. It doesn't really feel. It's very hard to call someone a DAG in an offensive way. The term was fine. The circumstances were okay. Well, I hope those got sorted out, or you're not hanging out with that person anymore. Wholesome derogatory. I mean, it's like calling someone a dingus. Like no one's gonna get offended. It was a nice thing. It was a personal drama. Okay. So yeah, that's over 20 years ago now. We don't have to worry about the 90s. Here we go. Oh. What is this place? Okay, so this is the observatory. Cafe 69. Oh my. Is this a vending machine? Circuit breaker, cactus. All right. There, the power's on. Admit it. You're not a real cactus, are you? My name's Ben. I'm here to help you get back to your ship. Why are you talking to cactus? It's a picture of a UFO. There's a label below the photo that says the 1969 Silverport UFO cover-up. And the picture was taken by Alberta Einstein on March 18th. Is this going to be important? 1969. Cool. Wait a minute. There's something behind the picture. Cafe 69. Nice. Oh, wow. Fuse box. And it's missing a fuse. It's an empty slot for a fuse. Oh, no. Do we have to get the fuse? Okay, so we got a fuse in the other... in our uncle's place. And we use that to turn a light on. Maybe we have to go and take that fuse and put it in here. Oh, where am I? There's me. But yeah, check out. Maybe you need a fuse. Oh, adrift. Get out. Yeah, fair point. Oh, supercomputer. Oh, maybe I can use my floppy disk. Okay. Let me guess. We've got to turn this on. Seems to be no power. All right. It's an empty slot for a device of some kind. Ooh. Can we use the telescope? Or do we need power for that too? 3D printed save icon. Yeah. Okay, so this is an example of a game that needs aspect ratio correction. Because when we look at this, what you see is like a nice circular telescope. When I see it but without aspect ratio correction, you see like this squashed circle. I don't know if I can easily show it without things breaking on my in my let's have a look. So if I turn my aspect ratio filter off, yeah, so this is what it looks like without aspect ratio correction. And then if you look at the telescope, like now it looks all really squashed. So this game definitely was designed for a 4x3 screen. Yeah, that's good. Cool. I didn't realize it was already 1 a.m. here, and I have D&D at 10 a.m. tomorrow. D&D. Sorry, I got to run right after I got here. See you next time. No worries, Captain Peelcard. Have a good sleep. Thank you for popping in. And good luck with D&D tomorrow. What's that? Lever. Nothing happened. Seems to be no power. All right, we've got to deal with the power here. Science Stan, how's it going? Now, is this going to work? Yes, cool. I added a shout-out command for you. I've been playing 5e campaign with my friends for the last 2 years, getting close to the end. Oh, exciting. Are you going to continue with like another 5e campaign? Is that like an add-on? I'm not sure how D&D works. But no, don't ignore what I'm saying. Go to sleep. Thank you for coming in though. Monitor. Okay. Oh, was that a door? No. All right. This depends on the campaign. This one does not have much of an add-on, I don't think. Right. Still sounds like fun though. Yeah, mate. I never quite got into D&D. I did like the concept though. But I guess I never had enough friends around that were into it. Okay. So I need a fuse. So my plan right now is to go back to the mansion and get the fuse from there. In my opinion, D&D Online is clunkier but better than meat-based D&D. I love D&D, but I don't play as much as I want to. It's hard getting groups together. Yeah. I did play, I think it's called Blood on the Clock Tower with friends. And we played that online. My friend, she, because like the whole point is like, you're meant to be like a member of a town, and everyone's got like different abilities and stuff, and you've got to like kind of you got to trust people and let people know what you can do. But I think it was something called Habitat RPG or something like that. And so she made up like a whole town that you could walk around in. And like as you get closer to people, like the mic would turn on and stuff like that. So you could kind of pretend like you're playing it in real life and sneaking around and like trying to share secrets with people. I'm probably explaining it in a really bad way, but it was fun. I love D&D, but don't play as much as I want to. It's hard. Yeah, sorry, I read that. But yes, I agree. You can find people who want the experience you need. If you're playing it online, yes. Good night, Captain Pilcard, and have good sleep. Let's go get this fuse, which I believe is here. Can we take it? Okay, we've got the fuse. Let's go back to the observatory. Alright, I have to say, the puzzles here are pretty straightforward. There hasn't been too much in the way of, if at all, any moon logic. Which I can appreciate. This image is still in my paste buffer. The relevance does not exist, but I love it. What? That's a pretty good picture. It's completely safe for work. Everyone is you don't have to feel bad about clicking on that link. Thank you, Adventure Josh. It is a doggo, exactly, yeah. Slash lobster. There's very few fuses. I'd rather not put it in there now that the power's on. I might get electrocuted or something. Alright, fine. Yep. Okay, there. The power is switched off. Use the fuse with the empty slot. There. The fuse is in. Move painting. Close that. Circuit breaker. There. Power is on. I still want to use this cafe machine, but we can't. Okay. Go up the stairs. Now, is this going to work? There. The machine is on now. Yes. Insert program disk. Alright. Just so happens we've got a floppy disk. The label says top secret. Use floppy disk with disk drive. The disk is too big. The drive only works with 3.5-inch drives. Alright. I figured that might be the case. Okay. Supercomputer. Can we look at it now? Some kind of computer. It's a very old kind of computer. What is this slot down here? Don't have that device. Okay. Scan telescope view. Save coordinates. Exit. Oh, okay. Stars found. 37. Satellites. 1. Target coordinates. 28118,357. Now, I'm guessing I'm going to have to write that number down. Crenzo, hello. You can tell it's an old computer because it uses floppy disk. That's a fair call. 028 118 357. All right. I don't know if I have to write that down or if I'm just going to save it. Error while saving coordinates to cartridge. No cartridge found. Right. Okay. So maybe if we get that teleporting device that Yodo is going to make, Yoldo, maybe that will... We can put that... Like, we'll put that device in here. But still got to find a radio. What's this lever do? Ooh. There's your alien spaceship. If we use the computer, does that change the results? Unidentified object found at coordinates 558, 474, 354. Ah, okay. Maybe I have to write that one down too. Okay, hang on. 558, 474, 354. Alright, cool. Okay, so I don't see a radio around here. There's still the room past our friend's house that we haven't explored yet. So let's go there. What? Dope. Oh man, game over? What was that all about? Good point though. I haven't saved in a while. Was that random? If I can't see special notes. Go upstairs. Whee. Must be random. That was weird. Let's go to our friend's house. Yeah. Oh, what else? What else is left? Because there's at the cemetery, there's a weird place with like all these lasers that we can't get past yet. It says something about needing like a passphrase or knowing if you know the right words you can get past. We don't have that. And I think we've done all we can in the mansion. Maybe it's worth coming back, but I don't think there's anything missing. Alright, let's go to the antique shop. Maybe they've got like an antique radio. Okay, got a door. That's it. I guess we're using the door. Anybody here? Hello. Welcome to the 24 Hour Antiques, the only antique store that's open 24 hours a day for your convenience. Sweet. Hello. I bet you've come here for our special rebate on fishing equipment and upholstery from the late 1800s. Imagine. For only a few measly dollars, you may be the proud owner of any of these fine items. A tight-knit wool shirt with extra tight neck area for extreme discomfort. Old cloth that can't be used for making drapes. Some interesting stones that were found right near the town dump, where, according to legend, 3 guys and a pickaxe found a piece of gold 100 years ago. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. But it doesn't end here. We have a genuine giveaway, an old diving suit that was used to study marine life in extreme depths of the Atlantic Ocean. In conclusion, I would also like to say we accept Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Diners Club, Rare Minerals and Jewels, Antiques, Checks and Cash. Now, how can I be of service? Well, for starters, could you be a little bit more quiet? Okay, so how can I help you? One of our fishing specials is a 65 million year old worm that could have been used for fishing. If only people would have existed back then. Only $5.99 plus tax. I see you're interested in the old diving suit. You have an excellent eye for antiques, my small friend. That suit was used for deep sea exploration in the early 1800s. We sell it for $499.95 plus tax. Oh, that's a bit steep for me. Maybe there is another way. I can also exchange this suit into something else that is an antique. Perhaps you have extraordinary items you might wish to exchange. Ooh, maybe. Let's have a look. Okay, so we've got some choices here. But first, let me just say a quick hello to Evie. Hey Evie, where's your head? Hello. Thank you, Stockwood. Hello, beautiful. Here you go. You good dog? You good girl? Hello, Evie. Evie, hello. What's going on? I was prepared for it this time. It can come out of nowhere. You right, girl? You up again? All right. A brief dog interlude. Okay, so can we trade something? Let's have a look. Yeah, Evie is a sweetie. And Pilot's not around anymore. He was a good dog too. Perhaps that's something here you like to trade it with. Okay, so what's ancient? So floppy disk. Label says top secret. Will this do? Sorry, it isn't old enough. And Evie doesn't have an emote. I agree. I need to find the right picture that I can crop and make into an emote. But it's on my list of things to do. Okay. Remote control. Is that old enough? I'm sure I have a few of these around somewhere. Sorry. Moldy bread. Will this do? Alright, maybe not moldy bread. I don't think I have anything that's old enough. Sorry, isn't old enough. Alright, I'll go and see if I can find something to trade. Be back anytime. Alright. What was that? Something I can click on? Just a door. Okay, so this whole area is just to service the door. And the road. Is our friend going to give us any hints? How are you feeling, man? Ben? I didn't know you were still here. Yeah, well, I came back. How did you get in, man? Your door wasn't locked. Okay, lock it up when you leave. Crater. Look at Crater. Cool. Alright. Is there anything else I'm missing from the crater? No. Alright, I guess we're going. Okay, so the antique shop wants something really old. We've got a picklock, and we haven't used the picklock on anything yet. How do I get... Yeah, here we go. Maybe there's something I need to pick in the house. Nope. Okay, lab coat we've already searched. We found... I forgot what we found in there. There's still this door here too. There's no time for silly things like that. Yeah. The writing desk. Table. There's a fridge with a milk bottle, but we couldn't pick up the milk bottle. Was there anything in the door, maybe? Nope. Okay. Let's get out of here. And there wasn't, I don't think there was anything in there other than the computer. Now that we've taken the fuse out, this is probably, yeah, pitch black. There was a closet with a, oh wait, there was the air conditioning that we took a battery out of. I don't think the air conditioner would have been useful. There's a safe here that we've already picked. There's an owl that doesn't want to talk to us. And this is our room. Yeah, that's right. The speakers didn't seem to do much in the end. My uncle said it was an accident. The monitor fell down the stairs when he was fixing it. Alright. Video cassettes. We still haven't found a way to play the video cassettes. Thick Freckles, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There's a machine. There's a diploma. I don't see any radio or anything around here. Wait, does this room scroll? Maybe there's like a radio on this side of the room. Oh. I couldn't think of anything better. No, that's fair. I'm surprised Twitch that you have it, but welcome in. Okay. So just to get you up to speed. Our uncle's been kidnapped by aliens after he invented a device that opened a wormhole. And we're just trying to find our way back to the aliens. We found a guy called Yodel, and he's offered to help us make like a teleport device to get to the spaceship. But we need to find a computer, like a little cut-down computer, which we found. We need to find a radio. We haven't found one of those. Don't even know where to get one yet. Where are you going? Okay, so this is a cemetery. So we found a gravestone here. Oh, I didn't read this one actually. Let's have a look at this one. Here lies Tom Beestone, our beloved gravedigger. From 1889 to 1969, he faithfully dug graves for us. He doesn't actually lie here at all, but this is the last place anyone saw him. On March 18th, 1969, he was abducted by aliens and never came back. Right. He doesn't actually lie here. The cemetery was the last place anyone saw him. He got lost in the crypt in 1969, and after this tragic event, the crypt was sealed forever. Maybe they're related. Like, the related incidents. So what's this plate say again? The gatekeeper. Oh, right. So maybe we have to say... Okay, we have to say the right word to the statue. Cool, okay. I should have known that's not it. Okay, ahem, Gumfbull. I should have known that's not it. Did he say that same thing when he said open sesame? This is not working. I have to find the magic words. Alright. Catch you later, Bill and Ted. Oops. Okay. Lasers. Reach for the lasers. Alright, so maybe there wasn't an alien abduction. Maybe those guys are still trapped in a cave. Alright, let's go down this way. I've got to find this radio. Okay. There's a trash can here, but there didn't seem to be anything to do with it. It's an empty trash can. So what have we got? Wires break. Like, I don't think we. Did I try to take the wires? Hang on. It's a pair of broken wires hanging out of that thing. Oh, maybe that's where I've got to plug in the device. Because he doesn't seem to want to take it. Unless maybe I can use the battery with it. Don't see what good that would do. Have we used the hammer for anything yet? I don't think we have. And this guy's just going to hassle us about the radio. Have you found that radio yet? I haven't found it yet. All I need is a radio. Come back when you found it. I'm trying. Okay. Like, what else do we have? It's just a remote control. Like, the battery thing. Okay, cool. Now, what do I use this remote control? There's a battery inside. All right. Okay, so I can actually use items. I guess if we find a place to play the videotape, maybe that's what the remote control's for. But we haven't found anything that plays VCRs. What is the remote control again? It's just a remote control. Wasn't there more to it? Like he said it was like a particular type of remote control. Okay, where is the remote? Where do I find it? I think it was it in my room or the uncle's room? Alright. So if we restart, okay. So I want to read what the text was for the remote control. Okay. And there was something in trash. Okay. Yep. There's this weird door there that we can't go. Okay. There's the fuse. We'll get that. There's a crowbar. Very useful. Growth potion. I think that's all we found here. Oh no, here we go. There's a moldy bread. Let's go find this remote control. Matches. Also useful. Thank you. I think it's in my room. Let's go up here. Look, I might have to check on the dogs in a sec. I think they're just happy to see someone. The door is locked. There's the Walkman. There's the hammer. Where was the remote control? And what's the amplifier for? Let's go get the light going. We use a growth potion with the plant. Use hammer with... No, I think we have to use the crowbar. Use a crowbar with the pumpkin. Yeah, we've got a pumpkin. Not sure what the pumpkin's for though. What is this door? What was I doing? I was fixing the fuse. Okay. Cool. Fuse is in. What's that noise? Okay, going here. Now there's a lamp here that we can use. This is more like it. Looks like the fuse worked. Here we go, remote control. So let me save here. Play. Now, when you pick it up, what does it say? It's a multi-purpose remote control, a very useful invention of my uncle's. It's supposed to work on almost anything, including doors, cars, and doors. And get this, TVs. Alright. So far, the only thing it's ever really worked on is the TV. Wait a minute. Come on, through the door. Through the door. Because there's a door down here. Use remote control with door. There's no battery in this remote control. Okay. Load. So does that mean we have to go back to the mansion with a battery in the remote? Alright, let's have a look. Maxie! Oh, handsome Maxie. How you going? You a good boy? Hang on a sec. I've got a Maxie here. Come in and say hello. How you going, Maxie? Good boy. Boy, Maxie? Oh, you should. This is Maxie, everybody. He's a sweet boy.
Hello, Maxie. Are you a good boy?
So he's actually the same age as Evie, give or take a month. But he's a bigger boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. All right, sit, Max. And he's bunged his tail, which is why he's got a bandage on there. Well, that was a brief Maxi interlude. Doesn't need to wear the cone no more though. He hasn't been licking the tail. We don't want it, we are worried that it could get infected. So as long as he's got the bandage on and he's taking his meds, hopefully it'll just heal and we don't need to do anything else. Window. I think that's the kitchen window. No, wait. I think it's my room instead. Why do they make a big deal about the window? The kitchen. I don't think we visited the kitchen. Oh no, we did, because that's where the fridge is. No, we were there. We went to the kitchen. I thought maybe it was like another room I haven't been to before. Alright, so now we've got a remote. Battery's in. Oh. Oh. Okay. What is this room? It's empty. Is that Muppet? Mud? Something? Do we need to put food in there? Don't think that'll help me with that in my quest. Moldy bread? Doesn't seem to work. What's... Okay. That's a dish. We got a plant. Do you eat your meat raw? Oh, okay. So it's a carnivorous plant. A TV? A VCR? Aha. Here we go. Hang on. Put my tape in. And then use the remote control, I guess, with the TV. What? Okay. Arrowed. It's a genuine Indian arrow, alright. It smells like cheese though. What? An Indian arrow that smells like cheese. Genuine 19th century arrow. Oh, okay. Alright. This is we can give this to the guy. Scissors. Alright, I'll take that. Oh man, scissors. What can I cut with scissors? I have to find something. And oh, hang on. Radio. Thank you. It's my uncle's old radio. Just don't run with them. Yeah. Just put your thumb over the sharp bits. You'll be fine. FBI. Yeah, the right to remain silent. That'll get him. I don't think that it saved my uncle. Okay, fine. Fine game. What can I cut? Well, we've got two things we can do now. We can give the radio to Yodel, and we can probably give the arrow to the guy in the antique shop. Let's try the arrow first. Hello. Welcome back to 24-hour Antiques. I bet you came back to pick up that diving suit, huh? It's a real jewel. Perhaps I have something here you'd like to trade it for. Arrowed. How about this? I slaved for hours to find this. And now this looks interesting. A genuine 19th century arrow made of Swiss cheese and used by Indians to kill people. Amazing. What an incredible archaeological find. You've got a dozen of them behind the counter. I thought these didn't exist anymore. Does it mean you'll exchange it for the suit? Indeed. Okay, it's a deal. Here's your diving suit, my friend. May it bring hours of enjoyment and fun to you. I'm sure it will. Thanks. Bye. It was a pleasure doing business with you. That was weird. I feel like, do they just have this whole area just as a puzzle to get the diving suit? Like, can we go back in and talk to the guy? Mr. Tompa, hello. Welcome back to the 24-hour Antiques. I see you've come back for more incredible offers and discounts on fishing equipment and upholstery from the late 1800s. But welcome in, Mr. Tompa. Absolute bargains like this genuine Indian arrow made from Swiss cheese from the late 1800s. Or the brave brake pedal from the car of a famous movie star drove against another car with can now be yours for only a couple of hundred or more. Give me a break, man. Let me take this opportunity to congratulate you on an excellent purchase. Here's your brake, my friend. May it remind you of the importance of having the option to brake when you see a wall closing in on you at 200 miles per hour. What? Do you want the brake or not? It's only $4.99. No. I'll drop the price from $5.49 to $4.99. How about that? I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun with that diving suit as it is. I know what you mean. Too much fun can't possibly be good for you. Okay, I'll give you time to think about it. How's that? But in the meantime, I'd like you to consider an incredible once-in-a-lifetime offer. Ugh, the hand of a famous Jedi Knight accidentally cut off by his own father during the filming of a sequel to a space movie can now be yours for only $7.99.95. That sounds great. I'd just like to browse if you don't mind. Go right ahead, my friend. Let me know if you see something you like. Sure thing. Oh gosh, I just remembered. I still have my uncle and the world to save. You see, aliens have landed and everything. Bye now. Aliens? I guess I'm assuming we don't need to do any more with that guy. Mathematician. Well, welcome in. Let me give you a little shout out. How are you going in your Ultimate 8 playthrough, by the way? Do you feel like you're making progress? Okay. So we've got a diving suit and we've got a radio. We can probably talk to our friend Yodel now. I don't like the writing of this game. Oh no, stock forwarder. I don't mind it too much. It's just I think the antiques guy. I think he was meant to be like a Stan the Salesman ripoff. I lost my save. Played 1.5 streams from scratch and found it again. Oh no. Good practice, I guess. And always have a backup. But yeah, like I generally don't take. Like, I know some people, like, they'll back up their saves when they've finished a game so they can go back to it. But yeah, like, given it, if enough time has passed since I played a game, I might as well start from scratch anyway. Hey Strider, welcome in. Another new game. Yes, this one is by Housemarque, the same devs who made Returnal, which came out a couple of years ago. So they've been around for a while, and while they normally make action games, this seems to be like the only adventure game that I've found by them. It's pretty good. Alright, let's try a diving suit with a puddle. Is that going to do anything? I might not throw it in there. I might need it. Okay. Why is it unknown? It looks decent. I don't know. I just haven't seen many people talk about it. But yeah, it's fairly decent adventure game, especially for developers who've only made one adventure game. The plot's boring. Stock Forwarder is not a fan. But I don't mind it so far. Never heard of it back then or ever. Someone did suggest that maybe it was the box, the cover art for the game, because you wouldn't think, even though it's got Alien Incident in the title, it looks like a floating house being attacked by ghosts. So yeah, I've decided I need a new safer tracking of save games. Decided learned. Yeah, like I've just got like the one DOSBox directory that all my stuff goes into, and then modern games they shove it somewhere in the documents directory that I don't look at. So I don't know what to do with the diving suit, but we can give the radio to this guy though. Give radio to Yodel. Have you found that radio yet? Here you go. Excellent. Come back later, Ben. I'll get to work now. Nice. What a sporty little devil. Now, is this a game where I can just come back? Tree hut. I don't see anything special about it. Yo, Yod. Who is it? It's me, Ben. I told you to come back later. This is going to take a while. I thought you'd be done by now. Later, Ben. Can we walk over here? No. Let's go test if we just have to exit the screen and come back. Some adventure games do that. Maybe there's going to be a cutscene when we leave. Let's have a look. Yo, Yod. Who is it? It's me, Ben. Told you it's going to come back later. It's going to take a while. I thought you'd be done by now. Later, Ben. Alright. So we've got a diving suit. I don't see anything special about the puddle. We've got scissors. We've got a pick lock we haven't used yet. A hammer I don't think we've used yet. Hammer with pumpkin mask. Like, what is the pumpkin mask for? A jar that doesn't want to be used with the puddle. At least we're making a little bit of progress. Okay. Cutscene. We're looking for a silly old man. He lives in a tree here somewhere. His name is Yodel. Or Jodel? Yodel? That's right. Yodel. My name's Yodel, not Jodel. A flying DeLorean? Green's like close. I think it's more of a spaceship. Grab him. He's our guy. Uh-oh. Yes. Okay. We just had to walk far enough away. Let's go try and save Yodel, I guess. Okay. Okay, what have we got? We've got a pipe. Looks like Yodel's pipe. I wonder what he's doing here on the stairs. It seems to be full of some weird mucus. Do we light it with matches? Use matches with pipe. Nope. Alright, let's go inside. That's strange. Yodel's not home. I thought he never goes anywhere. There's a giant bird. Do you empathize with Yodel because of his extreme beard? More than usual, because possibly. Croak. Food. Oh, okay. This bird wants food. He's out to get something to eat, eh? I wonder if he's got my teleport device ready yet. He does have a very big beard, but then there's still beard envy because his is quite a long beard. Okay, so we got a squirrel. Cute. A squirrel you may have to put into a microwave and or freezer. Yeah, I was thinking of Dave the Tentacle when I was looking at bits and pieces of this room. He's had it a bit longer to grow, I reckon. Yeah, he probably takes good care of it. So it doesn't get split ends or anything like that. Test tubes and chemicals. They look pretty old. I wonder what Yodel keeps in them. Star map. Look at parrot. Okay, nice birdie. Croak food. I'm guessing I have to give him the moldy bread, but let's have a look around a bit. Can't make anything out of it. Chair. What a nice looking chair. Blueprints. These are the ones we gave him. There's the blueprints for the teleporter engine. Yodel's written something on them. For components, I used one radio to receive and transmit, one portable game console to store the coordinates, acorns, glue, and plutonium, the power source. The rest is a load of technical babble. Runestone. It's a well-worn inscription in it. Has one. It's a bit hard to make out the words, but I think it says, look, a blueberry. Maybe that's the password to the cemetery. Oh, a piece of paper. I'm betting on a penicillin puzzle for the bread. Highly non-trivial. That's not a bad idea. I don't know if I know anyone who's sick in the game. That's a good point though. Thursday morning, I went sitting on the porch. Sunset. Suddenly, it started raining. I went inside. Moments later, it didn't rain anymore. I went back outside to sit on the porch. That was your immediate thought. I guess we haven't really seen anyone who's sick. But yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Maybe we have to make someone sick. Much later, I met my grandson, Benjamin. He wanted me to build him some sort of teleporting device his uncle invented. I built it and put the device in my secret safe. Then I went back outside to wait for Ben to pick it up. Secret safe? That's strange. The note doesn't say anything about him going somewhere. Anyway, seems that the device is ready. You do have some old man mucus. That's true. Here's moldy bread with pipe. No, good thinking though. In the end, I think it's just going to be, oh, what's that smell? It's this fine moldy bread. Want some? Scuff Norwegian, welcome in. I love it. Yum. After all that, it's just ended up being bird food. What? What was that? Were we just killing a bird? Wow, a secret safe. That's it. That's my ticket to the ship. Scuff Norwegian, welcome in. I think we just killed a bird. I'm not proud of myself. He looks tired. All right, he's just sleeping. He's pining for the fjords. Yeah. No, the bird's fine. He's just having a nap. He got him. It's kind of funny though. We're just having a conversation about the moldy bread, thinking it was like related to like a penicillin puzzle. It turns out it was just food. I'm killing a bird. Okay. Teleport engine with wires. Now, do we just use the phone? Some strange noise coming out of the phone. Sounds like some weird alien language. So the dogs are going nuts behind me. It's Danish. Pining for the fjords. Okay, so we got a pipe. Maybe you can use a pipe with a diving suit? No. Because he's still got this weird alien language. Oh right, gotcha. Right. Let's go to the cemetery. Because we've got that. It's something about the blueberries. Maybe that was the passphrase. We've also got to go to the observatory. And plug in the coordinates for the alien ship. Can you use the mask with the diving suit? I did try that before. I thought I did. Give me a sec. Okay, so use pumpkin mask, diving suit. These things don't work together. It was a good idea because they do. Yeah, because I thought this was going to be for the puddle, but we haven't found a spot to use this in yet. Maybe there's a rubber band somewhere. Look, I'm a huckleberry. Look, I'm a blueberry. Okay. Hook, watch me sink your ferry. Let's try this one. Maybe there's a rubber band somewhere. Look, a blueberry. That did it. Yes. Walk through the lasers. Oh. Okay. Maybe this is going to lead to like Targo NL. Yes, hello. Okay, so that was the secret phrase. Let's. Bom, bom, bom. Another puddle, at least connected. This pool seems to lead into a deep chasm. Looks just perfect for a little swim. Aha. Okay. It's a drain, all right.
Ooh, do be careful, Graham.
Oh, I will adrift. Don't worry. It seems to be locked. All right. Observatory. Let's try and use the pick lock. It won't open. That's stupid pick lock. All right. So finally, he's using the pick lock. That's not the right key. All right. So I'm guessing. I don't think that'll work. I'm guessing. Okay. Let's go. Let's use a diving suit on this. Using diving suit with the puddle. I'm hoping it's not freezing down there. What was that? My lord. We caught the one they call Yodel. He told us the same thing about not being able to send us back and stuff. What is it with these humans? Their technology is so advanced that they can bring entire starships here from billions of light years away. Someone's just come home. Yeah, they claim to be unable to reverse the process and send us back. My lord, they claim that all of this is just a series of incredible coincidences. They say that the professor was conducting some kind of an experiment when suddenly... Gotta wait for the text. When suddenly... Any minute now. The lightning struck his machine, creating a wormhole between our two galaxies, and amazingly enough, we just happened to fly through that very portal, ending up here. Suddenly, nothing happened. Nothing happens. That sounds totally ridiculous. So be it then. Since the humans are so reluctant to provide us with any help... ... dramatic pause. We'll just have to find that entity and use its powers to get us back home. So these guys were chasing like another spaceship. We haven't met them yet. Prepare your men for a complete surface scan of the area. So they might be in hiding. Maybe we're going to bump into them. Whoa! This is a cool underwater effect. I'm loving this. Nothing on that side. It's a cool effect, but there's nothing here. Alright. Let's go over here. Maybe it'll scroll this way. Nope. What's the point of this area? Oh, okay, I just had to swim down. Oh, a chest. Maybe this is where I can finally use my lockpicking skills. Use lockpick with chest. I wonder if the lockpick could do the trick. That did it. Yes. What's in here? Wow, there's a big old rusty key in here. Oh, very nice. Now, if we... Is this propeller going to kill us? Should I save? I should probably save. As far as I know, there's no death in this game. But I'm going to save anyway. Okay. Play it again. Swim to propeller. I better not get too close to that thing. I might hurt myself badly. It's a big rotating propeller with big sharp blades. I think I can see some light in a tunnel behind it. I hope that's not the key to the chest in the chest. That's a bit meta, but I don't think so. Use scissors for propeller? Better not mess with it, I'd hurt myself. Use pipe? I'm guessing that key is for the door upstairs. But I'm just wondering if maybe I can stop this propeller. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go back up here. That was fun. Okay. Use key, old key with door. What do you know? It fit. Yes. Where am I? Oh, there I am. I couldn't see me in the shadows. There's a ladder, stairs, a door, and a hot steam and a switch. Okay, so I'm guessing we can't get past the hot steam. I can't reach it. The hot steam. The steamed hams is blocking my way. It looks very hot. I better keep some distance. Don't think it's a good idea to burn myself alive. Alright. It's a fair cop. Hot steam. Okay, so it's just... And Bob Dino. I don't remember those lyrics being in the song, but it's been a while. Thank you for the dance party. No worries. Eventually everyone will get sick of that song and I'll have to find another one to put in its place. But hopefully I've still got a few more goes. Okay. It's leading down. Your personal interpretation of the lyrics. I mean, I think what was it? I think I remember trying to read about the meaning of the song. Do the song that never ends. Oh no, everyone would leave. Like it's like I think it's something to do with like punk dancing, like pogoing, and I think it was a bit too violent, so they were joking about a safety dance so no one gets hurt. Oh. What was over here? I saw that flash briefly. If I go back. Yeah, it just flashed again. Maybe I just have to wait. Matt Glad, unfortunately you did miss the dance party. But you did miss out on this. A little shout out there for you. The writer lead singer Ivan Doroshuk has explained that a safety dance is a protest against bouncers prohibiting dancers from pogoing in the 1980s new wave music in clubs. When disco was declining, a new wave was coming in. There you go. I got one bit of that right. The pogoing, everything else is completely wrong, but thank you, Adrift. Turn the whole stream into a dance party forever. You can sing if you want to. Thanks, Mike Glad. That's a good criticism. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a protest against. Well, I guess I realized when I read about it years ago, but yeah, I didn't remember that bit. That is some hot tea. Okay, What have we got here? What is this whole area? I got a button. Aha, here we go. I got a switch. I've got a machine. You can see when someone saves up a megabyte of Mad Dogs. Weird. Exactly. It's easy. Just 1 megabyte. What else is here? What is this machine for? Like, do we use the teleport engine with it? There's no time for silly things like that. Oh, danger sign. Look at danger sign. It looks like a danger sign. Alright, fine. Machine. Does the button do anything else, or does it just turn that light on? Yep, just turn that light on. Danger sign. Astounding. Redeemed 1 megabyte of Mad Dogs for sort of all things. Totally legit. No need to check the rewards queue. Oh, you mean this one over here? I'll just wait for it to appear. I wanna do it legitimately and wait for Twitch to say it's okay. Switch seems to be stuck. Do we use the weird mucus? All right, doesn't work. What's the whole point of this room? Okay, so there's a switch. That's it. And if we look at it, it just says weird. Was there anything else on this machine? No. A button. A danger sign. Like, is this like a compression machine? Like, do we... maybe this,
Cover. The point of the room is to contain objects, persons, or animals, and to protect them from external elements. This room, though? Who knows?
Who knows? Unless we turn the propeller off just then. I'm not sure. Because we found a propeller underwater. Oh, maybe we hit it with a hammer. No. Still haven't figured out what to do with the pumpkin mask. Hit it with a crowbar, maybe? Nope. Alright. Keep your secrets, machine. Oh. Okay. That was the immediate problem. The steam. Alright, so we fix that. See the room below from here. Alright, maybe this is for the propeller, so we'll use a switch here. Okay, I can't hear anything. Alright, let's go back underwater. We've still got to find. We've got to program this, I think, with the location of the alien spaceship. So I'm wondering if maybe we're jumping ahead. Yes. We'll go underwater again. I wonder if we're jumping ahead too far by exploring this area. Alright, cool. The propeller is turned off, so let's go through. What the frick? Okay, that was a cool little animation. Is this a maze? Please tell me this isn't a maze. Can I go? I better try my diving suit again. That's not what I wanted. Whee! I mean, that is a cute animation. Alright, let's go back in. And we'll do it again. Okay, go through the door. What the frick is this? Okay. Like, how is this at all related to rescuing my uncle from aliens? Cozy. Okay. Torch, a lamp. Can we grab this lamp? Can't see anything special there. Alright, fine. Let's go through the door. Oh no, this is a maze, isn't it? This is a maze. Torch. Is this going to say cozy? Who lights these torches down here anyway? This place gives me the creeps. Alright, so... Is it a maze or is it more like a binary tree? And we're just like kind of traversing all the different nodes. Wait. Didn't I go up here? The Eternal Adventure Game Mystery. Who lit the torches? Yes. Oh, there's 2 stairs. Okay. So it's not a maze as such, but there are multiple stairways. I can't go down this way. Find your name difficult to spoonerize. Sorry, Second Echo. Vonaceld is unsatisfying. Yeah, I'll bring that up at the next Twitch username meeting. But how are you, Second Echo? Oh, Xenocrisis. Oh, and Emicat as well. Oh my god. A non-Seveld? Oh, nonsense Veld kind of works. Sonneval with the obscure point and clicks again. I mean, I don't think this should be obscure because it's really well made. Imicat, how do you feel about shimmering water effects? Because I've got a screen for you if I can get to it. Because I have not seen many adventure games that do this. Let's go in the water. Here we go again. Check this out. I think I've seen an adventure game with like shimmering water background. It's only for 2 screens though. Anagrams of Sonneval include Novel Ends, Sloven Den, and Land Ovens. This kind of reminds me of EcoQuest. Let's I'll kind of want to get this this teleport engine working. SNES Mode 7. Pff, look at our wavy water. Yes. Swimming animations here are impressive. I find even my character's animation, like the turning animation, it feels too smooth. Like it looks like it's hand-drawn pixel art, but it feels like they took their time doing like too many frames of animation for turning. Like, was that 3D rendered maybe? I'm not sure. And they've drawn over it. But yeah, like I'm fairly impressed with like this is a fairly polished adventure game with like lighting and everything. I think 3D rendered but hand adjusted. I think you're right because yeah. But yeah, I think this game should be more well known. So where's the observatory? I think it's this way. I think, yeah. Character sizing is done well done too. Yes. Even just the lighting, like with my character goes in and out of shadows, like it's like they've only, as far as I know, they've only done one point and click pixel art adventure game, and it seems very well done. Okay, so this is actually a teleport device we're going to plug this into, but we need to program it first, and then we need to figure out how to turn it on. But we can program it at the observatory. If we can go upstairs. Okay, so teleport engine with slot. I don't think that'll work. No. I was intending for that to go in there. Wait. Oh god. Alright, so look at monitor. So we can scan the telescope and we find an unidentified object. I think that's where the alien spaceship is that we're trying to teleport to. And we can save the coordinates. No cartridge found. Okay, I disassembled the teleport engine. Alright, cool. So we've got to make it again. But maybe we can put this in the slot. I better not mess with it now that power's on. I might get electrocuted or something. Alright, turn the computer off. It's off now. Use GameSun with slot. Alright, look at that. It fits perfectly. Turn on the computer. Machine's on now. Okay, turn the main menu. Save coordinates. Coordinates saved cartridge. Yes. Okay. Now, there's actually two. So if I move the telescope, assuming the lever works. Very nice. And if we use the telescope, and this, yeah, so we just see the moon. And that screen is an excellent example of why this game needs aspect ratio correction. If we look at the monitor, so let's talk about the moon. Can we go to the moon as well? Like, if we get the teleporter working, can we teleport the dithering? It's pretty good, this game. Okay, let's get this Game Boy. I think GameSun, and put it with the Super Radio. Alright, cool. Let's see if that'll work. Whoa, the law. The law 71. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you very much, and enjoy what's her face from House dancing with a skeleton friend.
Handbrake has finished tripping your DVD.
Thank you, Sakaneko. And yes, your CD-ROM is ready. I should probably get some better alert sounds. But I just remembered the skeleton dancing from the movie House, and then I was like, well, what's a good skeleton song to go with that? Because the song during the movie is a bit slower, and then I was sort of image burn. But yeah, hi the law. Welcome in, and thank you for the 200 bits. Okay, use teleport engine with wires. Never seen this point and click. Yeah, it's by Housemarque or Mark, and they recently made Returnal for like the PS5. So realized they've been around for a while and they're still making games. Although I think, as far as I know, this is the only point-and-click adventure game they've made. Line's still open. There's some strange noise coming out on the phone. Sounds like weird alien language. That's right, Danish. Now, what do we do? It looks like an ordinary phone booth. A pair of broken wires hang out of that thing.
Nero has encountered an error and now the whole Roman Empire is gone.
No! Oh no. It looks like there's a hype train here. Thank you for triggering a hype train. There's no need to encourage hype trains, but thank you very much for all the bits, MacGlad and Sakanako and Allah. Does that xylophone sound effect have a name? Good question. I just yeah. I think just image burn sound effect, I think is what I got it from. I think it was like literally in the program files directory as a WAV file, so I just grabbed it from there. Line's still open. Like maybe we've got to use the wires, maybe? Use the scissors on the wires? Was it image burn that had it? I think it was, yeah. So when you finish burning a CD, it will have it. At least that's where I got it from. Let me have a look. I could be lying. And intentionally lying, but yeah. Yeah, image burn, sounds, error, and success. Yeah, it was image burn. When you finish burning your illegal personal backups, Linux ISOs is what they're usually for. Apparently several DVD ripping things ended up using the same sounds. Maybe it became a sort of in-joke. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Like the Willem scream for movies. Now, what the hell? Hammer. I think you can hammer other things with the Willem burn. Use hammer with phone. Smash it up. I don't think I'd fix that thing with a hammer. Alright. Crowbar? Mysterious. Ordinary phone booth. Pile of broken cables and metal scrap. Maybe we fix the broken machine? No. Or maybe we have to explore that underwater area a bit more. Or the remote control, maybe? There's a battery inside. Oh yeah, the battery. No. Use the pipe? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm meant to do here. I like the image burn error sound, but it doesn't seem like it'd be a good bit to redeem. Yeah, I might have to like trawl through some DOS sound effects for different games and turn them into alert sounds probably. Oh no. Yeah, oh no, more bits. The Sierra. Oh, that's a good one. Walk the path. That's deep. Walk to cemetery. Walk the path to the cemetery. How many bits for passport meeting on loop? Oh, that'd be a few bits. I don't know if I've got that handy actually. That could be my next BRB song. It'll probably put people off though. Tennille, thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you everyone for starting the hype train. You missed it, Tennille. That's okay. thank you for the 5 bits though. It's a drain, alright. Alright, let's go back down here. I suppose we have to explore
Let's see
this,
what's
mate.
in the newspaper today. Canada stalls on trade pact.
Thank you, Corey. Also, welcome into you. There's got to be more to this area, because we only got here. But there's only one door. And if we try and go into the water, unless we use the jar with the water, this looks like an appropriately warped adventure game. It's pretty good. Better not throw it in there. I might still need it. All right, fine. Do you mean Canyon? They're both. Oh, Canyon would be good too. Isn't that the one that LGR always uses for his test? Tennille, what's on my t-shirt? All right. Okay. So it's the frog dude from Mother 3, who's just hanging out in his car, driving along. So so there you go. That was on my sheet. My shirt. Thank you for redeeming. What's on my shirt? Read from the adventure game book. Okay. Let me move my cup of tea far away. 178. Windows XP. Oob music. Kalimba MP3 to test my sound before I stream. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Don't play it on stream though, because it gets me muted. All right, I won't play that then. Usually, I find just playing MIDI doesn't get me get me a foul of any copyright laws, any copyright police. Oh yeah, I was gonna write bitmap. So this is the art and point and click adventure games. 178. Let's have a look. So we're getting into the 1991 era. Oh. Okay, so 178 is part of an Our Low interview. And it has some screenshots from Freddie Farkas and Legislative Larry 7, Love for Sale. So you've got Freddie Farkas up here. A scene from Freddie Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist, in which Freddie chats to the barman in the Golden Bull Saloon. And then Larry gets overexcited after encountering a naked Drew Barrymore in Legislative Larry, Love for Sale. Oh no, this is the Larry remake. The famous scene in Lefty's Bar is given a high-resolution makeover in 2013's Legislative Larry Reloaded. I didn't think much of that remake. I'm proud of the games and the designs. For 10 years or so, we were at the leading edge of computer graphics and computer gaming. In the 80s and early 90s, Sierra was really a special place. My regret is that we didn't realize it at the time. And yeah, there's a bit of an interview with Aldo there, but there's some cool screenshots. Let me show those. Freddie Farkas, Gulbabe played that recently. I think she played the demo as well. Hang on a sec. But it's one of the few Sierra games I literally I haven't finished myself. They really filled that corridor with a bunch of junk. But yeah, Gulbabe plays a lot of adventure games, so definitely check her out if you're into that. But yeah, that's the close-up of the art. And there's the Larry one. Reloaded. You've never played Freddy Farkas, just Freddy Fish. I haven't played Freddy Fish either. But like Freddy Farkas is one of the it's one of those Sierra Adventure games that also has like a demo, which is separate from the game. So it's not just like a cut down version of the full game. So much like how Space Quest 6 has a demo, which has like a separate story. I think Freddy Farkas is the same. But yeah, I do want to play it on stream at one point. I'm just doling out my LucasArts and Sierra games very slowly because I don't want to run out. Okay, back to the game. I still don't know what I'm meant to be doing here. I feel like there's a puzzle here that I'm missing. Freddy Farkas and Zach McCracken always got me confused, even though I know it's not the same thing. I mean, they're kind of similar kind of name rhyming. Name alliteration, maybe? Quest for Glory 5 demo had multiplayer option. The main game didn't. Oh yeah, I read about that. Someone was posting about that on Twitter, and I wouldn't mind trying to get that going. It depends on if it needs like a server or not. Like if it needs a server, then we're probably not going to be able to get it going. But that'd be fun to play around with. Now, have I been here before? I think I only played the demo of Freddy. And I think there's 2 demos of Freddy Farkas as well. Yeah, okay. So I think I've been here. And then these 2 stairways, they go to the same room. And then this is empty. Yeah, I think this is a maze. Alright. I need to buy a server rack Windows 2000 to run it. Maybe to now. Unless it's like peer-to-peer, in which case you just need 2 machines on the same LAN. But yeah, if it needs like a server running, you'd have to reverse the protocol and everything, and that's probably not going to happen. Okay. Maybe I should be mapping this, but I'm too lazy. Let's have a look up here. Yeah, maybe I should be mapping this. I feel like I'm going to get lost. Alright, fine. Let's go to the start and we'll start mapping it. Dedicated thousands of dollars purchase to make multiplayer of an old game work for 5 minutes maybe. Yeah, I probably wouldn't spend that much. I mean, if you can reverse the protocol, you probably, if you're dedicated enough to reverse the protocol, you probably wouldn't need Windows 2000 to run. You would make it so you could run it on any old hardware, I think. All right, let's save because I'm worried I'm going to get lost in this maze and then I can't get out. Gotta say the art style in this game is gorgeous. I agree. I think they made a lot of use of like 3D modeling and stuff, but you can't see it. I think this is I don't know that side of the house, just basic knowledge. No, that's fair. It depends on what they've done to implement it. I mean, yeah, like it could be that their original server was written on Windows, but if you don't have that software and you had to re-implement it, then yeah, you could. I would assume you could write it for anything, but it might be if it used a lot of protocols that were maybe Windows or Microsoft specific, maybe it would still make it easier to run it on Windows. So it's not completely out of the question. The water animation is beautiful. Yes. And I like the little animation when he gets in and out of the water here, because he does a little dance. Here we go again. Whee! Donk donk. all that effort put to out of the game, so little save for the box cover. Yeah, it's really like, and that was the best I could find. Like, I went on Moby Games and I went to like cover art, and I was like, there was like 2 English variations, and I think there was like a Spanish variation, and they're all pretty much the same. And I'm like, what? Alright, so making a map time. You just saw the box definition? Yeah, it's not great. On follow. That's a fair cop. Alright, so start. Okay, so there's no... As far as I know, these rooms don't scroll. But there could be a door here, it could be a door here, and stairways here and here. So this one just has the one stairway. Look, he's the boss's son. Just let him do something. Okay. Another square. And I'm guessing... We'll just assume that these are going left and right, or east and west. Because if it doesn't, this map is going to be crazy impossible to map. And we've got 2 stairways here. And I believe they lead to the same room. And then there's another stairway here. Which leads nowhere. It seems like, unless this game's being really mean and there's like a...
Stairway to heaven? Or slip and slide to pain?
Probably a bit of both. There's a lady, I'm sure. In a lady? Okay, let's go right. Okay. So I'll draw another box and a stairway that goes up. Yeah, this is a bit easier to navigate now. I'm drawing a map. Because I thought maybe I could wing it and just brute force it, but I feel like I'd be spending too much time. Alright, so this is empty. Maybe I could still brute force it. I thought this would lead to like a whole other section, but no. These torches sure are a nice touch. Okay, let's go up. Okay, so I've only got one stairway here. Based on the name, this is not how I pictured the game looking. It's not a bad thing. I pictured walking in a desert like Area 51. Ah, yeah, like, a lot of time when I was trying to search for Alien Incident, I got that game that Rig was playing ages ago, the Virgin Incident, with the unfortunate name. The FPS that was made in Brazil, I think. Yeah, but yeah, this whole area, these underground caves, they don't quite map with how I would have expected a game with aliens to be. Okay, this is just another tunnel. Can't go down, so I guess we go left again. Maybe they're pirate aliens. Well, as far as I know, the aliens are in the sky. Okay. That's exactly what I said before Indiana Jones 4. Oh, no. Don't remind me of that movie. Oh, this goes down 2 stairs. Okay. Aliens in the sky with diamond. Okay, so they're just the 2 stairs. Is this supposed to be Earth? Yes, MacLad. We went to a cemetery. We crossed some lasers. We went for a swim, and then we found this underground city. It's basically uninhabited. Ooh. Is this good? Can I walk anywhere from here? Better not, I might hurt myself. Fence. It's an old rusty fence. Alright. Okay. Okay. To be fair, I don't know which I would prefer. Habited or uninhabited underground city. I mean, maybe they're somewhere else. Okay, so I started here and then I ended up here, and it looks like the map kind of translates roughly to what's on the screen here. What do I do with this fence? Like, is it for anything in particular? Or is it just there? Can I walk off the screen here? Alright. Let's assume I don't need to go there. At least I know how to get to the fence now. Alright, let's go up here. I haven't been up here yet. Walk to the door. And this... everyone remember that year when we were all saying nuking the fridge? I don't think I know exactly what you mean, and that, like, I know that moment in the film, and I think that was the first one that ruined how I was feeling about the film as I was watching it. Because I was like trying to justify it in my head a little bit to make it make sense. But you know, like, Indiana Jones is meant to be this old man stuck in a lead-lined fridge that kids have trouble getting out of. Yeah, I don't know. the less I try and worry about that film, the better, I think. Okay. So this whole section on the left, it's mapped out. There's a bit to the right. If you go this way, there should be a stairway up. We always have those first 3 movies at least, and I'm optimistic for the next Indiana Jones film. But yeah, we still have the first 3. Nostalgia almost had me believe that the movie was good until I got home and read the reviews. Yeah, it's like, because I watched The Phantom Menace twice, and I think that was nostalgic because I've watched it again recently, and I was like, oh man, yeah, this is not great. Oh, the Wolf of Rock.
Their Wolf-Rock has raided.
Thank you for the raid, Wolf-Rock. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Saturday Night Showdown, Ultra Street Fighter 4, and Ultimate Combat, Mortal Kombat 3, and beer. How are your fighting games? And thank you for the raid, and welcome in, everybody. Phantom Menace told me to be wary of the time the Crystal Skull came along. Yeah, that's fair. Hey. Yep, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I haven't heard that one. That's pretty good. We're playing Alien Incident. So do not be fooled by the cover. It's actually not a bad adventure game. But saying that, I'm currently in a maze. So I have to map out this maze. Hopefully it won't take too long. I've yet to watch Voyage of the Rock Aliens. Oh, you must. I do recommend watching it with friends because I think any bad film is elevated if you can kind of respectfully laugh along. I'm good. I'm playing fighting games with my bro. He's awesome. Oh, nice. I've always been terrible at fighting games. I'm more of a button masher. Infinity Simplex. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I think this is a dead end again. So yeah, hopefully this isn't a massive maze. So I don't know if you can see this. My gross notepad. This is the maze map that I'm making at the moment. What are those clips from? It's from a movie called Voyage of the Rock Aliens. It's a very campy film. I think I watched it some point last year, and I was like, oh, this I'm gonna have to make some clips. That's the movie. I'm mildly drunk, looking forward to food, and will log to the stream. Cheers and much love. No worries, completely understand. I often have to get up and stretch my legs and stuff after raiding. But yeah, enjoy your food, and thank you for raiding in. Yeah, that's the movie. Okay, so let's go up here. Where does this lead? Oh, pickaxe, a cap. Oh, okay, this is awesome. Hang on. Okay. I've got a skeleton. How hard? Okay, I've got a pickaxe. Is that rope on it? Oh, maybe we can put that on the fence. It looks like a baseball cap, just like the one I'm wearing. I think that's it. I've got to. We can always come back, but I don't know if I want to. But, all right, let's go left, and then down, and then we just go all the way to the left here, and then we should go down to the fence. So maybe we can use the pickaxe on the fence, or the fence is just a red herring, and we've got to use the pickaxe somewhere else. I'm not sure where. This way. Okay, so fence. So it's an old rusty pickaxe with a long rope tied to it. Use pickaxe with fence. Here goes nothing. Yes. Okay. That wasn't so hard. Oh no, there's just more. No. Whee. Oh man, they're having fun with those animations. Okay. Oh, I wanted another number. Hang on. Yes. So what's in here? Blind, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're having a good day. Let me give you a little shout out there. Dainty Queen with a quaint guillotine. Nancy Drew, Treasure in Royal Tower, day 4. Oh man, how are you finding the Nancy Drew series? Purblind, do you ever sleep? Do I ever sleep? I guess this is a but welcome in, Purblind. I guess this is another maze. So I don't know where this is going to lead to. Can I get to this door? I don't think I can. Okay. Let's keep making a maze map. Bice. Bice? I'm alright, thanks. Thanks so much. No, Nancy Drew is pretty fun. Some tough puzzles. Well, it's interesting that, yeah, okay, so there are some tough puzzles, because like because I haven't played any of the Nancy Drew games, where I can sort of see how people might easily dismiss them, thinking like, oh, that's Nancy Drew, it must be like easy, or not like a real game. Not that I'm saying that. I don't know if either of us sleep more than a few hours a night. I try and make sure I get my 8 hours, but it can be tricky with dogs hanging out. Okay. Let's go left here. Okay, so we've got a room. Got a stairway and one here. Let's go left. This is another tunnel. So it doesn't look like there's a door there, so we've just got to go left again. Was awoken by a snoot today. Oh, that happens to me a fair bit. Okay, and there's no doors down, so it looks like we only go up here. And is this a dead end? It looks like a dead end. Alright, cool. Works for me. We usually have at least one dog in our bed. And I've got to like kind of find some room for me to lie down. Alright, let's go up. And this is just stairway. So for context for anyone who's just joined, I'm just making a map as I go, because this is actually quite easy to get lost. Dog talking to his mates. Yeah, I usually have 1 to 2 humans in my bed. Yeah, they can well, Dee Dee's the worst, because she doesn't get startled by anything. So you literally can like pick her up and like replace her somewhere else in the bed, and she barely cares. Whereas with Maxie and Evie, you just have to like, I don't know, like tickle them on the back a bit, and they'll be like, "Oh," and they'll get up. So yeah, if Dee Dee's on the bed, you're in trouble. Okay, where is this? This is up here. And we go left here. No stairway down, so this is just going up the stairway. So let's go up here. Another stairway. This way. And this one can go left and right. Alright. And then this is a dead end. Yeah. Okay. So, because I have to say, like if it's a maze in an adventure game, and as long as it like you can map it, and there's no like weird stuff like Corandia 3's jungle, like that's impossible to map because every direction goes somewhere else. This doesn't seem to have too many wrinkles. It's not so much a problem, but it's more like I always worry that people will be like, "This is boring watching this guy draw boxes on a bit of paper that I can't see." Ooh. So 2 stairways down and then 1 up. Let's go down. Where does this lead us? This joins up with the room below. Cool. Cool. All right. Cool. So this one actually has a loop in the maze. That's interesting. Okay. I enjoy subjecting people to my musings about maps and topology. Topology is probably a better word, but yes. And then you've got. I always come here for the fast pace and say, "Hey, Dr. Dragonspoke." I mean, things are a lot easier to map if you know that if you know the rooms are laid out on a grid. But if they're not, then you need to do things like place like items on the ground in order to identify the unique room. Like it can be like if every room looks the same, like it's very difficult to map. If you don't have that guarantee that you can just draw on a grid. Okay, I think I can go right here. And this takes me to another room. The stairway up. Which is another dead end. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Maybe I can go north from here. Yep. When I say north, I mean up.
Struth, love you, buddy. Lovey-dovey drunk over here.
Ah, thanks, Wolf. Sounds like you're having a good time. Okay, where is this? Okay, so we've got stairway here, go right. I mean left. So let's go left. Which is another dead end. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of exits here. So we've got 2 stairways up, and the exit to the right. So let's keep going up, see where that takes us. I'm gonna run out of room on my paper. So fingers crossed. Okay, there's another tunnel. And then 2 stairs that go down. Okay. And then this goes down 1. So we've got a stairway down and an exit to the left. So this exit to the left, I think, will join up to where we were before. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So let's go down here. Is this a dead end? It's a dead end. Wait. Alright, so I've mapped out this whole area, but it's a dead end. Hang on. That's my face. So, okay. So this is the original area, and then you go through this fence here, and then you pop out on the other side here, and then this is what I've mapped out. But I didn't find anything here. So yeah, apologies for my gross pad, by the way. I spilled my tea the other day. Let's go back to the game. And unless I'm missing a room? Wait. What the? Wait, what? Wow. What is this place? Oh. It's the entity. Greetings, Ben. Great costume. Who? What are you? I am Orlox, one of the last Bathas still alive. I came to your world through the wormhole your uncle opened. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one who came through. Alright, so this is just... Okay. Aliens. An evil alien empire led by a ruthless overlord, a boss, as they call him, is after me. In order to conquer my home galaxy, they must hunt down every one of my kind. Uh-oh. I'm one of the very few that have managed to outrun them this long. Maybe even the last. Sorry, buddy. Even as we speak, they are out there somewhere, scanning your planet in an attempt to find me and take away my powers. I don't know where they are, but... if they succeed, your planet is in serious danger of becoming the next world to fall under their power. And therefore we must go now, young Ben. Okay. Get to the ship, destroy it, and bring back your uncle. The fate of both our galaxies lies in your hands. Cool. And take this. You might need it. What is that? It's a pretty sweet animation. Whoa! Uh-oh. Phone number. Oh, that's the phone. Okay, we can use that to call the phone. Okay, sweet. It's a phone number. 555-5555 ship. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. So we did have to go through that whole cave to get the phone working. Ooh. What? Good evening. This is Brat Hopkins from Silverport News. Our top story today. Numerous UFO sightings have been reported all over Silverport during the last few hours, and considering the amount of calls, goodbye, ship, we've had from people all over the town, it seems that... This has little to do with the ongoing Halloween party tonight. What party? From what we have heard, there is reason to believe that... At least 50% of these sightings are accurate. We have even received actual photos taken by amateur photographers of the infamous crop circles that have appeared all over the fields around Silverport. After consulting with a group of leading UFO scientists, it seems that these crop circles were really made by an actual UFO. Oh. Our man on the cornfield, Greg Fields, has more. Greg. Come on. This just came in. Our top reporter, Greg Fields, has been abducted and is unable to provide us with any further information. Sorry, Greg. Regarding his abduction or the crop circles at this time. The local police is told not to worry. Sweet. And that everything is under control. Alright, sounds like this guy is outstanding in his field. Scuff Norwegian. Well done. Oi, I was trying to go that way. Yeah, okay. As far as I know, we've left that machine. Yep, cool. Let's save, because I'm paranoid they're gonna... The game hasn't killed me yet. Okay, phone number with phone. The line's still open. I hope the number the entity gave me is some sort of magic thing that works anyway. 555 5555 ship. Ooh. Uh-oh. I guess it worked. Hope this is the right ship. Where'd all my inventory go? Have we just decided that these are the only things I need left? Oh, man. Chamber. Guardian. Must be tired. Yeah, fair. Classification. Human. Action. Apprehend. Maybe in trouble. You have been classified as an illegal alien. No humans are allowed to enter the ship. Apprehending target. Apprehending target. Stand by. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Great. First my uncle, then my grandfather, and now me. I guess this abduction thing runs in the family. Wow, I'm walking very slow. I wonder if that's a cycles thing. Shackles. Let's try and bump up the cycles a little bit. That's a bit better. Okay. Sunny Bond's disease. Shackles. That's nice. Can I talk to Yodel? Hello. Can anyone hear me? I think I'm losing it. I thought I heard Ben shouting at me. Whoa. Shut up in there. Can we talk to our uncle? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Ben? Is that you, Ben? Yes. Yes, it is. Shut up. Prisoners are not allowed to talk to one another. Maybe we just annoy the guy with the thong. I don't think there's anything else I can do in here. This seems to be a bit loose. Let's see what happens if I pull it a bit. Oh wait, hang on. Never mind, hang on. I think the lasers are... Ooh, secret passage. How convenient. It seems that whoever was here before me found a way out. Whee! Much later. Where am I? Ah. Ew. Phew. Okay. So if we go through there, like, okay, is the game just saying I gotta put the mask on? How do I use it? Oh, okay. That looks so stupid. Alright, fine. Okay. Classification. Bumperkin. Must be some kind of security droid. Monitor. I can't make anything out of that weird alien language. Alright. So we still haven't used the scissors. And the fact that the game throughout all of our inventory suggests we're going to have to use the scissors at some point. I don't see anything special there. Just go through the door. Go through the door. What do we do here, though? The door... LEDs? LEDs? I'm not quite sure what that thing's supposed to be. Alright. Please insert your security card. Oh, God. It seems only one of those security card things. Can I... It doesn't look like I can use my scissors. Scissors with LEDs. There's no time for silly things like that. Alright, fine. Do we wake up that sleeping alien dude? Alright, so we can't talk to him. I don't want to go through that thing again. Alright, fine. We'll go around. Why didn't we do that to begin with? Okay, this guy's moved. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so dedicated to his work. That's fair. Security card. Console. I don't see anything special about it. Can we use... I'm thinking something better than that. Alright, so we can't... We just have to go back. Go back through the door. Now, will he use it automatically? No. Your security card gives you access to the decks highlighted below. Press the button indicating the deck you wish to access. Oh. Okay, what have we got? I've got no idea what these are. This one. What? What? Okay, so what? So what is this? There's a prompt on the screen. The machine is asking for a security card. Okay. The machine is saying this card doesn't have a net status. I don't know what that means. Alien. Hello. Greth. Hello. Greth. Alright. Useless. Hi. Guff. Elgat, what? Useless. Number board. It's a number board with weird alien figures on it. Okay. Ticket machine. It's an empty ticket slot. Button. What? What? Incredible. How fascinating. That's my queuing number. Ticket slots. It's an empty ticket slot. Do we put the number back in? That doesn't make sense because this came out. Don't see what good that would do. Do you want my queuing number? Hello, I'd like you to have this. Jith Oth, Both Goth Bar Jess. Yes, yes, well, see you later. Hello, I'd like you to have this. Gerps, Garps, Worf? Yes, yes, well, see you later. Alright. The doors don't seem to open. I think I have to wait for my turn. Okay. I think it says boss. Ah, so this is to actually see the boss. Alright. What a strange alien device. I can't make anything out of it. What if we use the button again? Incredible. How fascinating. Oh, okay, so we can get more than one ticket. All right, I better take enough of these things to last for a while. Roughly 3,000 tickets later. I think I have enough of these for now. What? Sleeping alien. Looks like he's sleeping. Oh. There must be well over 3,000 tickets here. I better not disturb him. Can we go through the door? Doors don't seem to open. Can we press it one more time? Incredible. The machine seems to have run out of tickets. Oh. Asking for security cards. We've got one. Okay, let's try this one. Where is this? Camera. I have this feeling someone's watching me. It's fair. I can't see anything special. Let's go through the door. Aha, okay. Are we gonna get in trouble? Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm selling these fine pumpkin heads. Want one? The boss wants to see you now. I'm here to release the prisoners. Let's try this one. Call the Doom guy. Yeah, he'd get it done. I have this feeling someone's watching me. Chat stares at the screen. This is out of our league, yeah. Let's try and bluff our way. Dope. I hope it's not about those prisoners I ate. That was easy. I have a feeling he won't be back for a while. Oh, we got rid of all the tickets, so he won't be able to queue up. I'm off to bed. No worries, Rush Pirate. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good sleep. Okay, what's this panel? Trying to use a panel. Look at that. It's almost too easy. It looks like I found the prison cell's force field controls. Yep. What? Yep. Some stupid light show. Do I just use the scissors on it? I've got a console here. Looks like a control panel of some kind. The guard must have switched it off before he left. You're very welcome, Rush Pirate. Let's try and talk to our uncle. Uncle, Yodel, you're alive. Ben, how did you get here? And what has happened to you? You've changed so much since the last time I saw you. Your head is bigger, and bolder, and all yellow. Yep, that's what happens when you grow. You look like a pumpkin. Oh, it's just a mask. It's a long story. I'll tell it to you later. Right now, we've got to get you out of here. I agree. Can you open this force field from there? I don't know. I'll see if I can get some way to get it open. Okay, Ben, hurry. Hi again. Have you found a way to open the force field yet? No, but I'm looking. Alright, Ben, hurry. Some stupid light show. Scissors can be used to cut things, yeah. Okay, what do we got? We've got? Oh, we've got a slot. What's that do? Small circular slot in it. Maybe jam the scissors in the slot. Doesn't seem to work. Security card in the slot. What's the LCD display? Some sort of LCD screen. Yep. Tickets? Alright. Let's come back. Because there's still another room we haven't been to yet. I can't move it. I can't walk through the... I need to open it with a security card. Alright, fine. Use security card with door? Oh, what? What's this? A red security card? The jailer must have left it in a hurry if you got this card. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. We've got a new card. Alright, let's go back. Come on, over here. Come on. Use security card with slot. Fine, we can't do that. But we could probably use the card on the other device we saw. Cool. Did we get all the... Yep. Okay. Oh, we can get more access. Okay, what is this area? Is this just where we... Oh, this is just where we started. Okay. Right, so if we go here, can we use a card on this panel over here? It swallowed the card, alright. Done. It's asking for a password. There's a prompt on the screen. The machine is asking for a security card. Okay. Okay. So we need a password. We don't have one yet. Let's go over here. Where is this? Hello, maintenance man. Need any help with that? Thanks, but I don't think you can help me. I'm sure it was one of these cards here. Codename Maintenance Man. Okay, are those security cards you got there? Huh. Yeah, who are you anyway? This area is restricted, pal. I'm your assistant. Yeah, nice save. Such a pumpkin head. Ah, the wolf. You are? Nobody told me anything about an assistant. Oh well, now that you're here anyway, I suppose you can go and ask the boss if he gave me the right card. Alright, yeah. Give me your card. I'll be happy to take it off your hands. Yeah, take my badge, show it to the boss, and tell him I sent you. Alright. Another badge. Octo maintenance man, no one expects a thing. How do I sing that? Would you like to buy this fine pumpkin mask? I have that. No thanks. I got that one already. Do you have that card for me? We're working on it. It's the maintenance man's badge. Let me have a look at this. It's got some weird alien language written all over it. Oh, maybe that's the password. Okay, so let's go back here. Use badge with console. What's this one do? Let me use this one. No. Okay, so maybe that's not a password. Oh, what's this? I wonder who left this ring here like this. Better grab it along. Oh, did he punch the ticket machine? That's cool. Some kind of ring with a microchip on top of it, right? Broken ticket machine. It's a broken ticket machine. Okay. That door. Trash can. Wait. I didn't see that before. The trash can seems to be full of some weird gooey substance. Ugh. Alright. We'll leave that. Wait a minute. I think I have that figure in one of my one of these tickets here. Oh, okay. Here we go. Is this a good idea? Who are you? What do you want? I came here to get your security card. My security card? What is this? Check this out. Here's my badge. So you're the maintenance man. I thought you had my escape pod card already. Mad dog. I got the wrong card. You did? Hold on. Ah, you're right. Here's my escape pod card. Bring it back to me as soon as you're done. And don't push the big red button in the pod's control panel. Got it? Got it. Well, see ya. And hurry up. Alright, cool. Thank you for the bounder, the Wolf Rock. Sounds like we're all going to leave via an escape pod. Hurry. Ooh. So let's go to the jail. Who are you? What do you want? I'm the maintenance man. How'd you get in here? I'm the maintenance man. The maintenance man, how odd? You know, the maintenance man was here just a while ago, and he didn't look like you at all. No, it's pipes. So I couldn't bear to have.
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
There you go. You better show me your identification. I gave my badge away. No badge, huh? If this is your idea of a good joke, I suggest you shove your head out of the airlock. He's not happy. But no? That's just pitiful. Who are you, really? Please tell me. I told you, I'm the maintenance man. I was told to maintain your pod. We seem to be crossing the twilight zone here. I'm sorry, but I see no point in continuing this ridiculous conversation anymore. Okay. Have a nice landing. Landing, sir? Ah! I think we're getting there. Okay. Elevator is. Oh, thanks, Adrift. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh man, we walk very slow. I don't know if you see that, but there's when you're walking to the left, his sprite wraps around to the other side of the screen. If he manages to get all the way while it's scrolling. I can't quite do it on this side because it doesn't scroll fast enough. Well, it scrolls too fast. Hang on. I'll show you. I'll show you again. So I keep walking this way. You can see, yeah, there's me on the right hand side. What is going on? Okay, so we're back here. We've got all these extra cards now. Some stupid light show. Use security card with console. Better not mess with it. Who knows what might happen. Use ring with console. Is it to do with this weird slot? Maybe it is. Cell block 1, deck 38. Password Rotschlanghinkocky. Okay. I guess we're going back to the boss's office. Now we've got a password. Come on, come on, you can do it. Any minute now. Okay. Security card with card slot. Is this going to work? Any card will do, I guess. I bet that wraparound is one row of pixels up too. It's position. I was thinking that it's probably something to do with how it's scrolling and drawing sprites work at the same time. I forget. I think it's this one. Now, the boss's escape pod card. Wow. So if I use this one, saying it doesn't have net status. Okay, cool. So I need to use this security card. It's followed the card all right. I guess I better try that password from the jail's LCD screen. I'm glad I didn't have to write that stuff down. Rotschlanghinkocky. Is that finish? Yes, that was it. Welcome, jailer. Oh, this is cool. Force field holding. Unable to exceed authority level. Oh no, is this a puzzle? What the frick? Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, so I remember it was when we put the ring in, it told us what level it was. Oh no. Okay, so we've got to go back because I wasn't paying attention. Maybe we can also check out the escape pod. Maybe we can go there now. Let's go through. Okay, come on. Come on. There's two of us. Okay, LCD display. Cell block 1, deck 38. Okay. So in the end, I did have to write this down. So cell 1, deck 38. Okay. I also want to check out the escape pod now that I can actually go there. Okay. Pom Pom Pox, welcome in. How's it going? Housemarque made this interesting. I thought they were into arcade games. Me too. This was very early on. I think this is like the second game they released. Like the same year they released the Asteroids game. Whatchamacallit? I've forgotten the name. Hang on. Let me have a look. They released Super Stardust in '96, same year. Yeah, Super Stardust. Yeah. And I guess they were kind of experimenting and seeing what stuck. So they I think, as far as I know, they've made one adventure game. And this was it, and then they moved more into more arcade like games. Where does this? Is this just where we picked up? Oh no, this is where we started. Okay, it's pretty good. For an adventure game, like for a company that only made one adventure game, this is actually not a bad adventure game. I would recommend it. I think we're near the end because we found, because our uncle got kidnapped by aliens, and we've just found him, and so now we've got to break him out of alien jail somehow. Card slot. So maybe this security card. Yep. Where is this? Sign. What's that? Looks like some weird alien language. There's one word in English though. Boss. Look, there's a giant fly in the room. It's very annoying. Somebody let it in. Looks like one of our security card slots. All right, let's use this one. This is it. I found it. The boss's escape pod. Now all I have to do is get my uncle and Yodel into it. Alright. Okay.
Struth, alien language, poopies. Good at tracking fly.
Kind of want to, but I don't have anything handy. Let's go here. Okay, security card. This one. All right, let's follow the card. Get the password. Yep. Okay. So now we need to find deck 38, cell 1. Okay, now what? Thank you for releasing all the prisoners. Oh, that was easy. The authorities will be notified and the ship will be placed in red alert status. Have a good day. Uh oh. Attention. The prison cells have been opened on every deck. A potentially dangerous prisoner has escaped.
Yes.
Whoa, what's this? Rah. It's like, alright, let's just chill our way towards the elevator. Crap. Okay, so we need this one. We need to go to the jail. Nice graphics and animation. Yeah, it's really good. I guess 96. Like this is a DOS game. So it's hang on a sec. So it's surprising that there's a DOS game in 96. I guess it was in development like earlier. Before Windows 95 kind of took off. Hi there. It looks like I managed to open the force field. The what? Oh, you're right. The force field really is turned off. I can see that now. How did you do it? I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get you out of here. I agree. Can we go back the same way you came in here? Don't think that's such a good idea. You see, in order to get to the transporter chamber, we'd have to get past the security room unnoticed. And with that security droid and a dozen cameras following our every step, the chances don't look too hot. Right, so do we have an alternative? Well, I do have the boss's escape pod card. I think that might help us. Is that so? The boss's escape pod card. Uh-huh. I'm not even going to ask how you got it. Do you know where the pod is? I think I do. Follow me. Later. This is it. Time to go. What is it now? Scared? Come on. Flying one of these things is as easy as driving a bike. What? But you never learned to drive a bike, Ben. Nor ride a bike. Right. Come on. Cutscene. Good evening, Your Excellency. He's you driving a sub. No. Are you sure you want to launch the escape pod and activate the self-destruct sequence? Sure. Thank you for pushing the red button. The ship will now self-destruct. Activating escape pod launch sequence. Have a good day. What's happening? Sir, the humans have escaped. What? According to the ship's computers, the self-destruct mechanism has been activated and your escape pod has been launched. What? No! Cancel the self-destruct sequence. Fire proton torpedoes. Build me a new escape pod. Do something! It's too late, sir. The ship's main engines have already been destroyed. We're hurtling towards Earth. Uh-oh. Fires and missiles. F. F indeed. Oh, cool. You get to keep the escape pod. Maybe not. Eh. Some ride, huh? Some ride. Indeed. But where's Ben? I don't know. I thought he climbed up already. Uh-oh. Ben! Grandson, where are you? Ben? Are you still down there? Ben! Rip. Is this like an Indiana Jones thing, where it turns out he's just hanging off the cliff? Oh no, I've lost him. I never got to tell him anything. This is just terrible. Ben! Where are you? Yeah, this is Indiana Jones. Ugh. And there's his hat.
Mate, Bean.
Bean. Dun, 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 dun. What are we looking at? I thought I lost you, boy. Yeah, me too. Bean! I'm over here, Grandpa. Ah, well done. It's the entity. Sup? Hi. You know this phenomenon? I thought I already told you about the entity I met in the caverns. No, you skipped that bit. Oh yeah. Thanks, Ben. This day will long be remembered. Today, not only did you save your home galaxy, but mine as well. You're welcome. Now that the ship isn't orbiting the planet anymore, I can safely return to my homeworld. My galaxy needs me. Farewell, humans. Whee! I'm off to my home planet. Amazing. Too bad I didn't have my camera with me. Yep, that entity sure could have taken a great family photo of us three. Indeed. And I've never tried to capture an entity on film before. It would have made a great addition to my extensive collection of alien life forms. What do you mean collection? Well, that's it then. I'm kind of tired. I think I'll go to sleep now. Okay, Ben. But me, I think I'll just stay out for a little while longer. I've got a great idea about how to improve the wormhole spawner. No. Alright, good night, adventure game. How's that? I have an idea how to increase the wormhole spawner's operational range even further. It's all pretty simple, really. Alright, push them off the cliff. Thanks to the stream, adventure game. You see, I could reverse the power output of the beam generator by directing most of the polarization field's radiation. No, push them off. Do it. Through the antimatter conduit and reconfigure the gravimetric blah 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 blah. Dope. Oh, what is this? Alien incident. Story by Miko, Mayer, and Pateri. Programmed by Miko Metinen. GG. Thank you, Grey Gentleman. I'll say hello, Grey Gentleman. Pom Pom Box, thank you for the GG. Intro and end animation player by Yossi Hartzell. Graphics by Auntie, Lassie, and Aki. What's going on underwater? Additional graphics by Jan, Pateri, and Miha. Ravana, thank you for the GG. And Adrift, thank you also for the GG and the Cool King. Billy and someone. Animation by Auntie, Miha, and Sami. I wonder if this is going to lead to a post-credits cutscene. Additional animations by Peter, Lassie, and Miko. Music and sound effects by Jon Volterman. How long did it take to complete? I think about 6 hours. Midas sound system by Biteri and Yano. Ray trace graphics by Santu and Piteri. Because I looked on YouTube to see how long a gameplay video would be, and it seemed to be someone seems to have finished it within an hour and a half. So I was like, oh, that seems pretty short. Less because of warm up and breaks. That's true. But yeah, it was definitely. It definitely took longer than the YouTube video, so probably double that. But yeah, just this stream. Additional dialogue by Marcus. Anonymax, welcome in, by the way. GG, I guess. Yeah, I did finish it. It's I really like this. Additional ideas and design by everyone who was involved in the project. I think the only thing I didn't quite like was a remote control puzzle, because I didn't pick up on. Thanks for playing Alien Incident. But most of the stuff is pretty logical. Even the maze stuff, that was a simple maze that you just had to map. Ben, there's something I've been meaning to show you. Highlight was the maze. Okay. And there's a post-credit sequence. Yeah, what's that? Which is always a good thing. It's my latest invention. It's ... It's what? Hold on. I haven't seen this here before. What could it be? A big red button. What's it do? Best part was when I got stuck in the maze. Ben, no, that's what I've been meaning to tell you. Don't push that button. When you swung your arms around and split tea everywhere. Oh, that was last stream. Click. Oh, this is just so they have an excuse to have a flying house on the cover of the game, on the game box. But yeah, I learned a few things about spilling my tea on my desk when I did that. The end. They all had lemonade. Is that it? Do I press enter, escape? And then they found 20 bucks. Thanks for playing Alien Incident. All right. Yeah, right. GG. Thank you, James Neko, for the GGs. That was Alien Incident. It's actually pretty good. I hope more people will get to play that. It was just wasn't quite frustrating enough. Literal little GG. It was a good game. Yeah, exactly. I can recommend it. I do not believe it's available on GOG, so you'd have to go searching through other internet sites. But yeah, I recommend playing it. Let's go have a... Oh, Voozle's got a birthday stream. And Bennett is playing Sopranos. Let's go raid a Voozle since it's his birthday. G-Funk, thank you for the GG. And welcome back from your leg. But yeah, thanks for streaming. Old mate Watson, you're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out. It's an interesting game, yeah. Don't know if it's supported by ScumVM or anything like that. But it ran pretty well in DOSBox. For some reason I read somewhere that it was a bit buggy. But it didn't crash for me once. Have a good one. Lend ovens. All right, I'll see what I can do. So let's go trigger a raid to a Voozle. Let me just get a tab open here so I can have that running. I'll just download your VOD and play it on stream, pretend I'm playing it. Yeah, that works. Just crop me and my dogs. But yeah, so the Wolf of Rock, he raided in. So thank you very much. That was like an hour ago. So I just want to thank him, and thank you everybody for hanging out. So today's Saturday, so I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm not sure what I'm going to play yet. Probably another adventure game, or maybe I'll try and find something that's still DOS related, but not an adventure, but still has puzzles. I don't know. I'll think of something. But yeah, I'm a bit tired now, and there's a Dares Night Harbinger. Oh, I haven't played that. I have to do some research, but I'll open up a tab. Oh, hang on. I think I remember reading about this. All right, I'll have a look at that. But thanks everybody. So I'll be back on Wednesday. And have a good night or have a good day, and I'll see you later. So bye everybody.